Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's stream time again, and unfortunately, I've roped you all into a stream where I complain for the first 15 minutes. Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, I don't have like 15 minutes of scripted stuff to complain about. But, you know, there was a new video recently, and it was a weird situation because if you were here for the last stream that I did, which was apparently a week ago at this point, you know, we did the dancing fat furries. Well, they weren't dancing. Unfortunately, they weren't dancing. We did find some dancing furries, but they weren't fat, you know. I mean, if I can find dancing fat furries on this stream, if anybody has a suggestion for a video that is specifically those three things, then I'm all for it. But, you know, it was a very popular segment. People were loving it on the stream. And then I made the video. And, you know, I don't want to I don't want to overstate the negative response. Because, like, for the most part, you know, people have been enjoying the video. It's sitting at, like, a 94% like ratio or whatever. But that is lower than a lot of the videos I put out. You know, and I guess it's because apparently... Well, yeah, I mean, apparently just a lot of furries were very upset and can't take a joke. I mean, it is a little dishonest to say they can't take a joke, though, because, I mean, like, yeah, most of that video was me being like, this is what's wrong with these people and why they need to fucking stop! You know, I mean, like, it was, there were a lot of jokes in the video, but, yeah, the response to the video was decidedly different from the response to the stream. The stream was bumping, people were having a good time, there were a lot of people here. Video performing middlingly, you know, it happens. For some reason the video about Soup Porter has really been taken off, like a couple weeks after it came out or whatever. It's really been doing pretty good. Apparently I've gained like 200 something subscribers just from that video, which is great. Because I've also lost 200-something subscribers since putting out the Fat Fur video. And part of that is because I made a community post that said, hey, if you're gonna be like a hugely unfun loser and complain the second I make fun of somebody who isn't like predetermined to be okay to make fun of, then you could just leave. And I see that a lot, as I said in the community post, like, I see it a lot, this mindset of people that are like they'll show up in the stream, you know, in the middle of a segment, and we'll be looking at somebody and they'll go like, what did this guy do? Is he a Sangi? It's like, no, sometimes we just, like, look at people and they're funny and they don't need to be criminals. I don't know when people got it in their heads that my fucking channel is like the comedy equivalent of Mama Max, and my entire identity is exposing predators on the internet. Like, that's, you know, that's fun if I can do that. That's great. I love doing that. But that's not like exclusively what we do here, you know? And so there are a number of people who have left comments that are like, I like it when you talk about people who deserve it, when you make fun of the people who deserve it. And it's just so disingenuous. It's just a bunch of, like, heckin' sweetie good boys just being like, I'm a nice person and I'm good to everybody, unless the internet tells me I could be a savage. Yeah! It's just like, fuck off. You know, just fuck off. If you're not here to just laugh at people generally, then fuck off, really. I mean, it's an extra thing. That's an extra little bit of icing on the cake if somebody turns out to also be a sex rapist. Speaking of sex rapists, there was a recent update. Speaking of degenerate furries and sex rapists, there was a recent thing that happened. AMC, noted TV channel that hasn't had anything on it for like 10 years. AMC has like a documentary about the zoo sadist leaks. You know, and in the lead up to this, there was some question about, you know, I wonder if this is going to be a not all furries glaze job. You know, it's going to be like, furries are great, but these specific bad ones, blah, blah, blah. It turns out it's basically exactly that, from what I've heard. You know, I haven't watched it myself, but they did bring on Naya Okami, who is in all ways except physical a wolf, on board as like one of the lead investigators or whatever. They seem to have ignored the part where Naya Okami is also really into animal sex. I guess that was just, you know, I guess the zoophilia stuff from Naya Okami was excusable, because, you know, that was just they were just trying to get into the community, right? It's like, you know, you're an undercover cop, you gotta kill someone to be inducted into the clan or whatever, you know. So I guess that's the reason. But they also had on Caro to discuss certain things. First of all, let me also just say they did not have anything. They had no mention, from what I understand, of kiwi farms. Or at the very least, like, they would display things that kiwi farms found and just be like, someone found this! You know. Because you can't have kiwi farms. You can't have, you can't mention the hate mob website, obviously. But Caro shows up. And, well, Caro has a new video about it. Which I'm interested in. We might take a look at that. We might push it for next time if the suggestions are good enough. This is primarily a suggestion stream. Get in your suggestions now, folks. We got some suggestions already. You got great suggestions. A number of suggestions. It's a big suggested stream. You know, we're going to be doing that, but there is a new Caro video talking about his involvement in the thing. And the one thing that's been going around that people have been mentioning about that video, again, I haven't watched it. I wanted to save my my first opinions about it or whatever, my first impressions for the stream. Apparently, in that video, he is now denying ever having had the dog named Coda, who he allegedly did a whole lot of horrible, fucked up shit to, and then later died. He's now just claiming that he never had a dog or something. So, and this is after having, you know, claimed differently in the past. You know, it's just a little retcon of reality. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're the problem if you're gonna be upset about something as minor and minuscule as a little detail being off. Like whether or not he raped his dog to death, you know? Just a little detail, you know? So if you want to talk about people that deserve to be made fun of on the internet, well, don't worry, social justice warriors. We have some of those too. I mean, that is what they are, though, isn't it? It's literally you subscribe to someone because they're making a difference and they're talking about the people who deserve to be mocked. I won't ever make fun of somebody and act genuinely how I feel unless the internet tells me that I'm allowed to. Ho-ho! That is like the main response, I guess. There were a lot of people responding to that video that I uploaded. I want to share one thing here. I want to share this one thing. This is kind of like the you know, the average negative comment on the video, and I just wanted to share this with you. This is from somebody named Blueberry Pitbull, and they said, "Dude, what was the point of this other than to be a dick to innocent people? I mean, I like how you call out actual creeps and PDF files." Man. But these people are just having fun at a convention. I guess the people who think this didn't get far enough into the video to see the person who, what was the quote? Because you're such skinny-waisted. You know, because you're 17. And I think I may have misheard that, actually. I various times when I was doing the editing on that video, it came across, it might have been because you're only 15. I don't know, but I don't know exactly what was said. But I just want to draw your attention to the avatar this person has. The person who's upset with me for talking about people who don't deserve it and are innocent. Yeah. Okay, cool comment, sex dog. I'm just, you know, it's like, you know, I'm just saying. Like, that's, that seems to be the kind of the gist of it. It's not a lot of people who don't seem like they are personally offended, you know, that are upset. But, you know, yeah, there was some pushback, and it was just very surprising. Because, again, when I did that on the stream, it seemed to be pretty popular. And then, the pushback was just like, oh, I didn't even know, I figured people could take a video like this a little bit better. And I figured wrong. So obviously I'm gonna have to make more videos like that to weed out the people I don't want around. That'll be good. Also, again, the one last thing about all that. The people that keep trying to call me a furry because I have the stupid fucking bear picture. Like, it's enough already. I don't consider myself a furry. If you want to call me that, that's... it's up to you, I guess, but it's like, it's not really... I don't know, it's not original, and also it's just kind of annoying. It's like, it's that thing where it's like, you're one of us whether you want to be or not! You know, I don't know, it's a picture of Banjo-Kazooie photoshopped onto a Winnie the Pooh bear. You know, I don't know if that counts as furry. I don't know. I consider furry to be the fucked up art style where they all look the same. Where despite whatever species your fursona is supposed to be, they always pretty much just look the same. With like a bunch of different colors and stripes and shit. You know, and look at me signs. I don't know. If you consider furry to be something different, that's up to you, I guess. But there were a number of people who were like, you're a furry. You're talking about furries, but you're a furry. Like, no, you can't just like pull the rug out from people who don't consider themselves furries and be like, joke's on you, you're one too. No, it's not the way. That's not the way that it works. I don't view furries as somebody who happens to have a picture of Banjo-Kazooie as their avatar. You know, that's an autistic user, not a furry. Get it right. You know, I don't know. There were a number of people who tried to do that, and the other thing where they're like, bro, it's just a joke. Take it easy. Like, it's. You know, like, they're turning it around on me, you know, because they're smart. Because they're real smart and witty. So when I'm like, why can't people take a joke? And they're like, you just can't take a joke. It's like, well, they're not joking, though. They're genuinely, like, upset and confused that I'm talking about people who don't, quote-unquote, deserve it. And you know what? Spoiler warning, they do. You know, they do. Yeah. Anyway, on that note, we do have some new videos coming out soon. There's a Captain Alex video finally in the works because I was gonna start work on SSG Part 4, and I realized that before the bulk of new funny SSG content, and by new I mean like 2 years old almost at this point, but new in the timeline of edited videos about him, before the bulk of the next video about SSG, there are a number of streams where we look at things, and, you know, 1 or 2 funny things happen. But, actually, the next thing that happens on that timeline is Captain Alex shows up. And, funnily enough, the stream where Captain Alex first showed up, was also the stream where, right after talking about Captain Alex, the next really funny saga of SSG stuff begins. We're talking God put us on this earth to hang out with each other regardless of age. We're talking the Smash Brothers conflict with a 10-year-old. We're talking him telling a 10-year-old to go suck a dick and kill himself. Action-packed stuff. But I'm facing a little bit of a dilemma with that because, yeah, there's a decent amount of content that comes before that where we're looking at SSG, and it's, like, not anything too exciting. Nothing that's, like, worthy of having its own video, you know? So I'm wondering, like, should I do a highlight reel of some of that stuff just at the beginning? Or, and I've been thinking about this, I haven't made my decision yet, I've been thinking, maybe like a little Patreon/channel member exclusive stream, or a video, rather, of just, like, some highlights. You know, people will get mad, they're like, why are you paywalling an SSG video? It's like, it's, you know, it's just more antics from SSG. It's kind of a filler episode, really. You know, I mean, the next, like, meat of an SSG, the next, like, core important SSG video is also underway. But, yeah, you know, I've been thinking about that, maybe we'll do that. And anyhow, now we're getting into some suggestions and things. Thank you all for listening to me, rant for a little bit, rant about some users. Yeah, you know, it would be nice if my channel could grow beyond 186,000 subs. That's where it's been for, like, a couple years now. That seems to be, it's like in Overwatch when you get to, like, whatever rank and you can't climb anymore and you're mad, and then someone's just like, well, you found your rank. Like, yeah, I guess I found my rank. I'm a 186k rank streamer. That's where I am. You know, I just barely went over 187. And then the video came out, and a bunch of people just fucking exodused themselves from the channel. But, you know, and I was a little annoyed at first, admittedly, you know. Number, I don't care that much about number, but I do care a little bit about number. It's dishonest to pretend that you don't care about number. Anyone who says that is lying to you. They care. They just care more about seeming like they don't. But, you know, it doesn't make that big of a difference. But I was just like, man, is it worth it to have this many people, like, watching me who apparently just think that I'm, like, you know, I do cancel call-out documents and shit? I think I'd rather not have those people watch me anymore, you know? So on that note, this is definitely gonna be a bully stream, where we make fun of the weak and the lame. And especially if they don't deserve it. 20 bucks from Beck's Boot Spur on Amber's Carotid. Hey, Claw, came to shill Shadow Ravencroft, a wonderful musician. Some hits include Dear God, File Number 1, and Digital Adventure, which is featured in a video called Plug and Play Opening 2. It sounds strange because it is. Now, did I save this guy? I feel like I saved this. I did. Shadow Ravencroft. And, yeah, there's some music here. This is a little bit bizarre. Digital Adventure. So there's the songs. The songs, I guess, are separate. Delta Wolf, Shadow Ravencroft's sister. Okay, well, that's like a 5-year-old. Well, no, it's like probably like a 14-year-old. But, I'm not really finding the channel. I'm finding Shadow Ravencroft -topic. But that's not the channel. That just seems to have the songs separate from whatever you're talking about. Plug and Play Opening 2. Let me see here. Let me just look for that. Plug. I'll hope you typed that in exactly as it's written. Play Opening 2. Oh yeah, okay. Moonwing Entertainment. I see. So there is like a topic page for just specifically this person's music. Oh, I see. It's at Shadow Ravencroft. Okay. Moonwing Entertainment is the main channel, and they've got a video here called Plug and Play Opening 2. Now, I love a good plug and play, so this one plays to my interests. Weird original music and a plug and play? Man, shit, sign me up. Thank you for the 20. So we got a plug and play here. Directed by Shadow Ravencroft.
The lights come alive with a flick of a switch.
Oh. You know, I was considering starting the stream with a J-Rock song. Not from Trailer Park Boys, but like, you know, the genre. A J-Rock song, but I feel like we're getting our fill of music in another language just by watching this.
The lights come alive with a flick of a switch. In this digital world, dreams start to glitch. Grab the joystick, let the devil stray.
Oh man, you can hear it in his voice. Mix it up cool, you can see it on your screen. So it's like a rock version of T-dub, is what I'm getting from this. Because it doesn't really rhyme. We need him to start making up words, but I mean, his thick autism accent seems to be doing that job well enough for him.
Together we'll play the plug and play. Unlock the secrets hidden in plain sight. Endless possibilities await in the light. From pixels to reality, let imagination.
I've never seen it. I think this is a unique piece of art, though. I mean, unironically, I don't believe I've ever seen anybody make a video, like a song, extolling the virtues of a Scooby-Doo plug-and-play. Like, it's not even the good kind of plug-and-play. It's not even the 7001 plug-and-play, where they have, like, hitting mices, you know, and through man. I gotta get through! You know, they don't have any of the good plug-and-play stuff. This is like the licensed plug-and-play. I've never seen a serenade for plug-and-play before.
So,
it's very unique.
In the world of adventures, there's always more. Through every through every stage, the thrill of discovery, the excitement of the age. Let's start diving.
Oh man, yeah, it is the new Dragon Force. It's true.
Let the journey
Ever since they got that woman in the band, it took a fucking swift downturn.
In this game, be bold and uncontrolled. Will pictures meet passions and dreams are in flight. Join the adventure.
Like, I don't even think, you know, like, it's tempting to listen to this and be like, wow, I mean, he's so brave to put himself out there on some level, right? You know, like, it just sounds terrible. I mean, everything about this from a conventional music-making standpoint is just awful. But it's like, you know, it's bold of him to put himself out there in spite of his, whatever, speech impediment or whatever's going on. But on the other hand, I was gonna say that, and then I'm thinking, like, I don't know if he knows, like, that he shouldn't be doing this, you know? I mean, more power to him, do what you want to do, but I just mean in terms of, like, quality and artistic whatever. You know, I mean, you know, I don't know if he's aware that he should maybe not be, you know, so quick to do this right now. I'm just saying, you know, because, like, I feel like he might be far gone enough that he doesn't even, he's not even aware. Which is why we're here to bully! We're gonna bully you so hard! Oh yeah! Get bullied, son! Get bullied, son! I bet you don't talk like a normal person! You've got speech impediments and that makes you cringe! How long do I have to keep up this act before people start leaving? I want more people who are inclined to leave if something like that happens to fuck off. No, but I mean, like, it is just, you know, I don't know if he knows, necessarily. He might be in his own world enough. But he posts them online, so he has to get comments. I have to assume there's comments that are nice, that are less nice than even I am being. You know, I don't know. Like, he has to be aware somewhat.
So ignite your own light, unleash your power with every move. You're the star of the show. Let your spirit shine, let your courage grow. Plug into magic where wonders excels. Play through the universe where adventure dwells.
It's just so... It's just so, like, generic lyrics, too. Like, the lyrics are so... They don't really specifically apply to these plug-and-plays. So I guess it's an ode to all plug-and-plays generally, but even then it's kind of just video game song, really. You could just say this is an ode to video games in general. And not specifically Jack-specific plug-and-plays. I don't know. I mean, and those... It's another thing, too, is those are just not known for being particularly good, you know? Is what makes this kind of funny to me. It's not just that, you know, what it sounds like. If you know what these are... If anyone in chat... I mean, I started the stream with a Redvox song. If anybody's seen Vinny do plug-and-plays, like, these aren't good. There's maybe occasionally they'll accidentally make a plug and play that's got like a game, one game on it that's kind of fun, maybe. And then everything else is like garbage on the plug and play. And most of the time the full plug and play is garbage. And they're constructed like shit and they don't really work that well. And if you don't have an old style TV anymore, then you kind of can't even fucking hook them up to like a lot of modern televisions, without like a converter box or whatever. So, you know, it's just very esoteric what we're listening to here. I wish it leaned a little more heavily specifically into what makes plug-and-plays so great, but I mean, I'll also say that the lyrics are just so generic that they don't even, like, it doesn't even necessarily need to be a song about video games. Like, the lyrics are like, a place where magic is in the light. It's like, this is just kind of like a shitty anime song. You know, this would be one of the lesser remembered theme songs for a season of One Piece or something.
A simple connection, a portal to explore. With plug and play, excitement's never a bowl.
Excitement is never a bowl with plug and play. So that's the digital adventure song, and yeah, we've got his YouTube here. And I don't know if all of this is going to be... Yeah, so there's a lot more songs. Oh man, did he do songs for all of these? What is this? So he's got, like, Mario Party, S2, E21, The Superstars Vacation Ends. That's gotta be... That's like a Let's Play or something, right?
I'm Shadow Ravenclaw from Moon.
Oh no.
I'm Shadow Ravenclaw from Moonwing Entertainment, and you're watching a Patreon.
What?
Yeah,
A Patreon, everybody.
I'm gonna check see if we play later, Skato. No, we have not. We'll play.
We're getting isekai'd into the world of speech impediments, yeah. Oh, is he doing it? Is he doing it?
Controllers in our...
Oh, man, that's good stuff. Fuck off, 4K video downloader. Getting fucking notifications I don't need.
Stars in the man, throwing dice together. Hope this party lasts forever.
Okay, but like we kind of need the lyrics on screen. We need the bouncing ball with them to know what's being even said half the time.
Mario Party Superstars.
And I'm sorry, then there's just text you can't read. You literally just can't. I think this says cinematography by Shadow Ravencroft. I think it says that.
Party lasts forever. Mario Party Superstars.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it says that. Why would you do that to your text? Son, just because you know what it says, you're making this video for other people to watch, right?
Time trick, bait on his head, stars stolen.
I like to think the rest of the instrumental is also him. I mean, it's most likely not, right? It's like probably just an instrumental he downloaded or something. I don't know the music from Mario Party, so maybe this is like a metal version of a song from Mario Party or something. It's probably something not made by him, but it's fun to imagine that he is like actually gifted in every way except for singing and writing lyrics. You know, he just writes like a fucking Beethoven symphony, and then he's like, oh, this is for the Elise, and I love the Elise, and it's just, you know, not up to the standard of the rest of the music.
Friendship's dead, friendship's on the line, victory feels oh so fine.
It's AI, yeah, it is kind of both generic and competent, so I have to assume, yeah, it's probably AI or something.
Tug of war we pull, dice will take us war. Mario Party Super.
I don't have an ear for the AI music the way I do for, like, AI text or an AI image. Some people do, and I feel sorry that you've heard enough AI music that you do, but I mean, Especially when it's this kind of music. If it was like what was the thing we were watching, the AI girlfriend people, which is also going to be a video sometime soon, by the way. More and more videos coming out. Stick around, people. Like and subscribe. But, we were looking at the AI girlfriend thing. There was some, like, AI music that a guy made with his sweetheart, his chatbot waifu. He made the music, everybody. And yeah, that was like shitty pop music. That was a little more obvious, you know. I haven't heard a lot of AI rock or metal.
Stars playing Leo and Fall for the chance tonight, shining in our light. Chasing coins and stars tonight, bold game battles start the fight. Bowser's traps and tones unseen, friends turn foes across the screen. Golden pipes warp the mind. Chance time leaves you far behind.
You know, again, it's like what I say about what's his name, Jay Kaiser, where, like, you know, it's obviously not good. it's not good material that we're looking at here. This is not an artistically gifted individual. But I think what you would say is maybe it's some form of outsider art. It is kind of ruined if he is using AI for the music. It would be better if he would make the music himself somehow, or, I mean, at the very least, you know, use someone else's instrumental, I guess. But, you know, it is still, it's outsider art. And no one has ever made a song before that is like a rock metal song with lyrics about chance time and like Bowser. You know? It's never happened. That's never been made before. This is very unique music. Whether or not it's good is, like, notwithstanding. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying, like, in terms of making a song, I've never heard anything like this before, right? So that's gotta be worth something. In my opinion, it's like, it doesn't make me want to listen to it anymore, but it is worth something.
Superstars collide, mini games cross stream, puzzles, tricks and tones we face. Luck and skills is wild in this wild waste. Mario Party,
Please add subtitles next time, please.
Victory tastes as sweet as pie till friends start to fight.
No, but like, performed by? Produced by? Really? I mean, I guess it doesn't say which parts he performed or produced. I'm just saying, like, a big part of this song I don't think you either performed or produced. So, you know, that seems a little misleading.
And why? Superstar madness on the rise. Light in disguise.
It just keeps going, Chad. It just keeps going.
Controls in our hand. Stars are in demand. Throwing dice together. Hope this party lasts forever. Mario Party Superstars.
I think it's over now. Oh, I thought it might have actually continued into, like, stanza 6 or whatever, you know. So this is the actual video.
Superstars vacation ends.
Oh man. So now we're just watching a guy play Mario Party alone. Is that right? Is that what's happening? I'm pretty sure that's what's happening, yeah. Is he even gonna comment on it? I guess this isn't a Let's Play as much as it's like a dramatic... Like, we're supposed to pretend that this is, like, happening, I guess, and this is like a canon storyline where it's like Daisy has, like, you know, some kind of like problem with Rosalina or something, you know, there's drama. Also note that he picked the 3 women and he's Yoshi. Haha. Like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know this game, maybe you don't pick your opponents if you're, like, playing single player. Maybe it's, like, a computer-picked all 3 of the sexy hot ladies. And he just picked Yoshi. I guess that's possible. But I'm like pretty sure that he picked the 3 sexy hot ladies because he wanted them to be in his Mario Party harem. That's my guess. That's my theory. How you doing, baby? Yeah, so it's not even a let's play. It's closer to like a long play. You can pick your opponents. Okay. Is he gonna talk now?
Winner!
I think you can hear sounds like from his microphone. This is really the video? Is this the whole video? Oh, the good stuff, the good stuff!
Do you like kids that get magical gems and turn...
What about liking kids? Hang on. Go back. Hang on, brother.
Do you like to weed? Do you like superheroes?
Well, yes, of course. I love to weed. I'm doing that right. I'm preparing one right now. As a matter of fact. Thank you for asking. I wouldn't have expected you to. Maybe if he did, that would help him. I don't know.
Do you like kids that get magical gems and turn and say a magic world and turn to superheroes?
Well, I don't know what you just said, but no, not typically a fan. I don't think.
Not with you. Well, with me, the perfect book.
Oh my God, he's a multi-talented user. Everybody, he is a multi-talented user. This is great. He has his own Final Fantasy book here. That's awesome. That's awesome, bro. Can I read the book? Is it free somewhere?
I present to you Crystal Keepers
Uh-huh.
Origins. Now what this book is very, very simple. And
Thank you for the $50 from Aurelius. Big thanks. After everything I've seen from both sides, I'm gonna go ahead and say as a Mario fan that the Mario fandom is a lot more wild and out and cringe than the Sonic fandom. Like, holy cow, it's no competition. Also, thanks for the stream, Claw. So, as someone says here, Sonic is more noticeable. I think Mario fans, they operate in the shadows. Like, you don't see them as often. Sonic has, like, weirdly, Mario is like a much bigger franchise, but Sonic has more very vocal fans, and Sonic fans have been doing the shit that they do for like 20-something years at this point. At least. So I feel like Sonic fans just kind of, you know, they dug themselves into the tapestry of the internet in a way that Mario fans keep to themselves a lot more. But once you find those communities of Mario fans who are not really like bothering anybody the way that Sonic fans do, you know, I think that there's a lot of meat on that bone. You know, it's true. From what we've even just seen on the stream recently. And I promise I don't look at, you know, Mario fan people just because I'm a Sonic guy. I'm not trying to paint a misrepresentation of the Mario fan base. Okay, I enjoy a good Bing Bang Wahoo from time to time myself. Okay. It's not like just because I'm a Sonic fan doesn't mean, okay, that I'm like trying to play favorites here. I'm just saying, I think the thing with the Sonic fans is that nothing is unexpected from them. Somebody comes along and they're into some wacky, insane shit and they're a Sonic fan and they're doing something that's like criminal or horribly degenerate. Like, that's not a big... That's just, wow, another Sonic fan, you know. That's to be expected, really. Mario fans are more, you know, they, like I say, they keep to themselves. And so when you encounter a Mario fan who's completely off the fucking wall, I feel like that's a bit more notable and surprising. So, you know, that's my, I guess that's my take on it. Thank you very much, Aurelius. Hope you enjoy the stream. You know, thank you again, by the way, to Beck's Boot Spur on Amber's Carotid, because this is a pretty good suggestion. Make sure your suggestions are at least as good as this, chat members. Get your suggestions in now, but I will make fun of you if they're not good suggestions. It's true. Because I'm a huge bully and I hate people that are innocent. And I love to bully those that don't even deserve it. Ah! So I need to channel my bully energy somewhere. You know, there's not enough furries on this stream so far, so it can't be them.
Alien proposed to invade.
Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta tell me the whole plot of this book, buddy.
I sent to you. Crystal Keepers Origins. Now, what this book is very, very simple. An alien proposed to invade.
So I know they say not to judge a book by its cover, by the way. I'm sorry, he was about to explain it, but I just have to point out the way that the crystals are, like, askew on the cover. One of them is closer to the edge than this one here. And I feel like they're not even, like, I don't know what the term would be, equidistant or whatever. They're not even, like, uniformly... Like, this white one is closer to this one than it is to this yellow one. Amazing stuff.
To invade. Oh. And Earth's only hope? 4 high schoolers are recruited by the principal to become superheroes.
4 high schoolers are recruited, so it's a book about high schoolers. I mean, you know, I never understand why the autismos never, like the turbo autismos, you know, I mean, a lot of them, obviously, they function, they're normal people, right? You know, there's a lot of people that have autism that get by from day to day and have a normal life, but we're talking about the people like this guy, you know, and it's like, you never dream yourself as, like, a successful business-going adult. You know, it's always like, I'm gonna be a 5-year-old who makes books and music. I guess it's because it's what they know, you know. I don't know. But it's just, it seems very common that these people, I mean, you know, the term stunted exists for a reason. You know, they'll just, like, one of the things in the next SSG video is him saying to the camera, now, I know I sound like I've got the voice of a kid, but I'm actually a grown-up. That's SSG saying that, who, again, sounds like a Batman thug. You know, and looks like one. So, I don't know that he really sounds like a kid, outside of his, like, speech patterns and verbiage. I don't think he sounds like a kid at all, but they get this thought in their head that they're kids. And, I mean, no one ever challenges that, and... Because I feel like that's not something that needs to be for everyone who is in this situation. I feel like it is just like they think that, and, you know, the same parents that don't tell him not to have this, like, patchy neckbeard, don't challenge that either, and just allow him to fucking run rampant. And, well, I think that's quite special.
Now, do they want to become superheroes? Maybe. Or maybe they think the principal is a lunatic.
Single chromosome situation?
So,
make sure to give your shoulder a little kiss. There you go. Ooh la la. Oh, baby.
So, buy this book. Crystal Keepers Origins on Amazon for $8. But hey, if you buy one now, you can get the second book for only $8 more.
Why is the first one $8 and then the other one, I'm confused. $8 more, as in it only also costs $8, or it's $16? Okay. Well, if I can read these for free, I'd totally love to read them, but I don't know if I'm gonna, you know, bother paying for them.
That's what. You can buy 2 books for the price of 2.
Wow. What a steal.
Brilliant deal. Quick Indulgence. Available on Amazon.
Dark and crispy. Oh, baby. Well, you know, that's this video. And I'm sure he's got more great stuff. You know, great stuff. But I can't keep watching a video that's essentially just a glorified long play of a video game. Because YouTube keeps fucking shoving long plays at me like I've ever watched them. I've never watched a fucking long... Okay, that's not true. Like, 15 years ago, I remember watching long plays of some of the later Mega Man X games. Because I didn't want to play them, but I was curious about them. And nobody that I liked was Let's Playing them. So, I just watched a long play or two. So 15 fucking years ago, I did that, and now YouTube thinks I need to watch Metal Gear Solid 4, all cutscenes, full game movie that's 9 hours long, you know. No, I don't. I really don't need that, and I'm not gonna watch that, and it keeps thinking I want that. On top of continuing to send me to watch videos from fucking Trace Bundy. Literally, like, 17 years ago or something, I guess I watched a single video from some guitar player, or it might have even been my dad or somebody who watched, like, one video from, like, a guitar player named Trace Bundy, and now, for the rest of time, every, like, month or so, YouTube will be like, hey, you checked out Trace Bundy recently? Come on now. I know you, bro, I know you. Bro, I'm the algorithm. We're best friends, okay? I know you want to watch more Trace Bundy. It's been 17 years, but I mean, hey, this video's only 16 years old. Really, you're just beginning the process of catching up if you watch that one. No, I won't. I will never watch anything out of spite. He could be a great person. He could have amazing music. I don't care. I'm never watching anything from that fucking guy or listening to anything out of spite. Fuck him. Anyway, here's a song about titty booba and anime girls. I guess this is based on the show Fairy Tale, and I was drawn in. It's the most recent video on Moonwing's channel here. I was drawn in by the fact that it's, the thumbnail is big titty booba anime girls, so... Here you go, chat.
Mirror Jane in the night, she shines bright. Got that magic darkness in her sight. With saying so, she takes the stage.
So... I believe it's possible that someone... He's got comments on. So it's possible that someone maybe told him in another song upload that his singing, not very good, you know, and he's off key a little bit. So now he's got auto-tune happening.
Darkness in her sight.
And he's going full T-Pain with it. I really don't think his tonality is the problem. You know, I guess it's easier to fix that with auto-tune than it is to write better lyrics and sing better. Like, have more rhythm and stuff. But now he's doing auto-tune, so, I mean, we got no reason to complain that he's not on key anymore.
With saying so, she takes the stage. Beauty and power, Tony in the page. Her eyes, they sparkle like fireflies. Wings up.
Yeah, the new Travis Scott's going fucking crazy.
Demon slice into the night. Don't be fooled by her sneaky disguise. A tender demon with a heart of samurai.
Oh my god, he got taken over by a tender demon.
Oh, Mirror Jane, you're a devil in disguise. With your charm.
How is he still off key, though? I mean, that's the weird thing, is... I think it's like people say, you know, you'll hear, like, somebody who's really terrible at doing music. They'll do auto-tune. Like, who was the teen mom who had that album? I think it was Farrah Abraham, right? She had that shitty album where she was, like, doing auto-tune the whole time. And a bunch of retarded hipsters pretend that that's like, oh, it's actually avant-garde and it influenced hyperpop. And it's like, okay, but hyperpop is all horrendous garbage too. So, like, I don't think that that's a good thing necessarily. But, you know, I remember hearing a reviewer or multiple reviewers who've looked at that album and said, like, you need to be trying to sing on key for auto-tune to work. When all you're doing is just going, with your charm you hypnotize. You know, the auto-tune's not gonna know what to do with that, you know? So it kind of sounds like shit.
You hypnotize. Saying so makes the mistake clear. Our heartbeat wasted when you all kneel. Elegant.
Look, I love Cactus Malpractice, but I think he did say that about the Farrah Abraham's album. It was like, it's outsider art, it's different, it's so... And I guess that's what I fucking say about this guy's music, but... It's not like I'm saying that anyone should be influenced by this. It's not like I'm one of these people that pretends 100 gecs is music. You know, they put that shit in the new Tony Hawk remake. It's bad enough to gut the only interesting feature from the worst numbered Tony Hawk game made by Neversoft. But you have to fucking... and I mean numbered. I mean Project 8 is better than Pro Skater 4. Source! Pro Skater 4 was my first one. Okay? It sucks. It's a bad Tony Hawk game. The most interesting thing that it does is being like semi-open world, kind of. They got rid of that, and you know what they did? They added a 100 gecs song. Terrible. Terrible.
She stands so tall as we move. She pulls a spell on all, changing forms without a single flaw. Miller Jane's leaves us in awe. Oh, Miller Jane, you're a devil in disguise. With your charm, you're not died.
Oh my god. But I just wonder what he thinks that sounds like in his head. Is he going for, like, metal growls? Is he going for... We have to hear that part
You're
again.
a devil in disguise. With your charm, you're not died.
I don't even know how you get an effect like that. I mean, he's not gonna be like a wizard with fucking VST plugins. I doubt he has the actual, like, Antares auto-tune or whatever. I doubt he has... any kind of vocoder that might do that. I don't know what, like, AI he plugged his vocals into, or whatever simple solution he must have used to make that happen. And more importantly, whatever he's going for, I can't say. Does he think that's because he's talking about, like, a devil in disguise? Is that like a devil voice? Like, demonic? It sounds demonic. Maybe he's going for that. I don't know.
Satan's soul makes so mystically Our heartbeat wasted when you all kneel. In the guild, you're the guiding light. In the battle, you ignite the night. Soft as a bed, then built as a blade. Miller Jane's Strauss, you'll never fade.
Dude, you can auto-tune guitar now? See, that sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. I gotta get proper... auto-tune sometime. I'm doing music for the album thing I'm working on, and there's one song where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna need to probably auto-tune this a little bit or re-record it. And then there's another song where it's like, you know, the version of the rip-off of auto-tune that I am using just kind of makes it sound worse. I mean, even if I keep it on like low settings, I gotta kind of... It sounds better if it's just without any auto-tune. Which I know, I've got a huge cock. I know, it's amazing. But, yeah, you know, you gotta be careful with that auto-tune. You don't want it to sound too robotic. Sometimes it's necessary. I mean, like, any popular song you're hearing now is going to... And not even popular, but just, like any metal song, even. I'm pretty sure they're gonna use some degree of auto-tune. Or, like, you know, something... Not to the level where you can totally hear it and it sounds like a shitty autistic robot like this. But, like, pitch correction, you know, a little bit of pitch correction goes a long way. And, you know, I mean, he just dialed it all up to max. Whatever he's using, he just put it all at max.
Miller Jane, with that same soul flame. You're the fire in the night, make you warm, told you why. Elegant filth, she stands so.
This is just a song to his waifu. I mean, this is as embarrassing as you can get in terms of making music. I don't know. The Mario Party song was pretty bad, but that's really noticeable. Here's a video from 2 months ago called Leaving YouTube for Patreon, free to join, which was then followed by several more YouTube videos, including one as of a day ago. So, you know, not true, I guess. Not true. He's got more Scooby-Doo song. He's got another Mario song. He's got more Fairy Tale. I want to see what this plug-and-play This isn't going to be an 8-minute song, is it? It's just him playing a plug-and-play.
Let imagination.
Oh my god. No, I'm not listening to that again. It's literally just footage of a plug-and-play. Unedited
Before I start collecting those power-up thingies.
Wow, he is talking.
Well, the Stewie snacks to get either 1-up or more points.
People sound like this and then they wonder why they don't get more subscribers. Why is my channel... Sorry. Why is my channel not taking off, guys? Why doesn't anybody want to watch me? It's not even about how he sounds sonically. It's about how he... Yeah! It's about how he, like, has... I mean, he just has nothing to say. You know? I mean, it's obvious. Yeah. More of these. And, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot more to listen to from him. More classics, popular videos here. You know, he'll post, like... I love these people that use their channel, like, in this multi-purpose way, where they'll, like... They'll post just a fucking short film. You know? And then next is Scooby-Doo Monsters tier list. And then shitty songs for anime girls. Here's Pretty Kitty. Come on now. Song.
She's such a pretty little kitty with a
oh no. It's somehow worse than the last one.
skin so smooth and hair so luscious, splattered in a bikini like a swimsuit model, strutting on a catwalk, dropping jaws, kitten's got claws. She's quite the catch. I wanna pet the pussycat.
I wanna pat the pussycat. Man, I feel bad for anime.
I want a hero pole. She's exceeded expectations and got the best rehabilitation. From the Tower of Heaven to Mermaid Heel, the growth is unbelievable.
Again, like, I neither know anything about Fairy Tale nor can speak his language. So we really need to have some subtitles on the bottom. Let's see what YouTube thinks the lyrics are.
The growth is unbelievable.
Applause.
She's a new sensation. In the Guildhall, she's the belle of the ball. Her charm is potent.
She's B, the B is P.
But with danger called, she's no longer small.
Sleepy says this is the worst thing to happen since 9/11. I mean, I don't know. COVID was pretty bad, but this might be worse, yeah.
Eyes like daggers, sharp and bright. She'll fight in the day and pull through the night. She's exceeded expectations.
No attempt to make this into a music video, by the way. Just this, like, low-res still frame of cat girl that he jerks off to.
Showing the back.
What are the chances that he's used this exact picture to jerk off to before? Because I'm not convinced that he necessarily knows that porn exists of her or whatever. You know, like, I'm sure there is. I'm not sure that he knows where he would find it, or that it is even a concept he could look up. Like, I don't know how deep this well extends. It's possible that he doesn't even know porn is a thing. You know? So, I mean, like, he could just be jerking off his little dingleberry to this picture. For
Rehabilitation from the Tower of Heaven to Mermaid Heel. She's a new sensation in the Guildhall. She's the belle of the ball. Her charm is potent. We can't help but fall for her. Her spirit's unbreakable. Her strength unshakable.
So a lot of the lyrics are the same. And I can't tell if that's just him it's supposed to be him like, you know, it's like a refrain, a chorus or something. It doesn't really sound like that, though. It just kind of sounds like he ran out of things to say about anime cat girl. And just had to, she's unbreakable, her strength unshakable.
A legend unfolding with every pole. Quite the Catwoman. She's exceeded expectations and shown the best rehabilitation. From the
rehabilitation?
Tower of Heaven to Mermaid Heel, she's a brand new sensation.
What do you think rehabilitation means, sir? What do you think that means? Hang on.
Guildhall, she's the belle of the ball. Her charm is potent, we can't help but fall for her. Liliana's got a sparkle in her eye. With cats and wolves, she makes her stand.
He's just like losing energy. He's not. This isn't an outro. He's just like, she's the belle of the ball. She's got the cat and the eye and the.
With a flick of her hand.
The guild hole. Yeah. Yeah, that's that character. Alright, well, we got some more suggestions to get to. Thank you for suggesting Moonwing Entertainment, Shadow Ravencroft. What a great guy. We're gonna probably look at this person again sometime. I'll save that. Thank you to Beck's Boot Spur on Amber's Carotid. We got $5 from M and Mephi. He's got a slew of users today. Son of the Maniac. Okay, well, we'll go through these kind of. I mean, you know, it's a lot of You know, I should probably start saying one per suggestion. You know, but here I am thinking that that's obvious. Let's see. Son of the Mask. I mean, Maniac. Son of the Maniac. Okay, unboxing some new coins. Keep watching, I get emotional talking about this. Okay, this is the one. We gotta keep watching. Hey, son. Aw.
I know.
The cat does not want him to have whatever that is.
Okay. I am sick and tired of everybody.
So is this going to be the whole video? Is your cat begging for your attention? Please, I haven't been fed in 6 days, please.
Talking shit about you know who, but yet you want to glorify Aaron Hernandez.
Who? I don't know who.
Okay, I want to talk to you about a thing called CTE.
Oh, is that why you look like that?
Yes, the fact that...
Are you gonna do a fucking... Oh god, what was his name? Are you gonna Benoit your cat, dude? Come on now.
Chris Benoit had CTE way worse than Aaron Hernandez did. Aaron Hernandez still had most of his brain. Meanwhile, Benoit, his brain was fucking scrambled like a fucking egg. But yet, you want to praise Aaron Hernandez and not talk shit about him, but yet, you want to talk shit about Chris Benoit. I get it. He killed his wife and son. Okay, I fucking get it. But
God damn it, can people get over that already? What a... all these lefty cucks just want to talk about his fucking dead wife and son like it's some kind of problem. Okay, that didn't happen in the ring, alright? It basically didn't even happen.
Let's not forget, yes, I get Aaron Hernandez. Oh, well, he didn't kill anybody.
I'm assuming this other guy's also a wrestler.
No, he didn't kill his son or his wife. Okay, I fucking get that. But let's not forget that fucking piece of shit right there, that motherfucker, you know what he did?
What did he do that's comparable to killing your wife and son?
He fucking shot and killed somebody because that person was, oh, I'm gonna go out and, oh, bam, 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 right outside of his fucking car, really?
What? Was it a self-defense situation? I don't think that's worse. You're not describing this very well. Go feed your cat.
But yet, you want to talk shit, more shit, about Chris Benoit. It makes no fucking sense to me. Yes, I get it. What he did was terrible and wrong. Okay?
Right.
But you also gotta fucking remember this. You so fucking Roosevelt. Okay?
Who? This is ongoing wrestling-related drama. I guess. Or maybe not. I don't know who this other guy is, the Hernandez guy. I'm not familiar with this user. So, I mean, but it sounds like from his description, it sounds like he shot someone because they were, like, shooting at him and his car or something. I don't know what happened, and I'm not gonna bother searching and looking it up, because I don't really care. You know, but, it doesn't sound like it's as bad as the Benoit situation.
You may disagree with me. On my opinion, okay, what's his name? You want to say, oh, Aaron Hernandez probably didn't know what he was doing. Okay.
How is this like Melvin, brother of the Joker? In what way? In what way? I don't think that was a skit, you know? I don't know what... There was somebody on the server recently who said that Donald Trump has the exact same personality as Sonic, Sega Gamer, or Captain Alex. Like, how? Because they're both stupid? What? In what way? For what reason?
Okay. Then how about you apply that to Chris Benoit as well then, okay? Alright? Apply that to Chris Benoit as well. You want to say Aaron Hernandez didn't mean to do it. Okay, Chris Benoit didn't mean to do it, okay?
Okay, but I mean, even just, like, by numbers, he killed one person, right? And not two people, one of whom was a child? That is not as severe as what Benoit did, just by numbers alone. Yes, I mean...
Alright? So that's my fucking opinion, alright?
Like Benoit
you want to fucking criticize Chris Benoit, call him a whole bunch of names, but yet, you son of a bitch, you want to praise Aaron Hernandez? Aaron Hernandez, the motherfucker...
Keith Hernandez, spit on me!
Shot somebody because that person was going to out him for being gay or something. Like, really? You fucking shot him because you had a one-night stand with him or an affair, and you were...
Okay, I mean, it doesn't sound like either of them are you know, doing what they should be doing, right? I mean, like, that's... I feel like we can disavow both, but also, you know, CTE can be a bad thing. I mean, that's fair.
Afraid, oh, well, he's gonna tell people, I'd rather kill him than... Oh, alright. Okay, but yet... Okay. Interesting enough video, but we got a lot of suggestions, even just in this super chat, so thank you for Son of the Maniac. I'm gonna take a look. You know, I'm gonna save this guy for another time, because he does seem to have a lot of other videos that look interesting. But we'll take a look here. Mr. Multiverse is the next one, alright? Mr. Multiverse. I dig on multiverses, dude. Hellraiser game announced. Things could be better. How would my favorite ships do it? We need more gods.
This is a person, his ad is at Deadpoolzilla. So, right. Well, here's a video called, I Need to Take a Break. And it's Spider-Man walking away from his spider suit in the trash can. It's the famous comic book image. But it's him now, and he's taking a break, you see. So he's Spider-Man.
So this is a variation of a video I did yesterday. The reason why I took that one...
The Incredible Predator is not the shirt I would recommend you wear. I gotta be honest with you.
Down and doing this one is, I feel like I overexposed, and B, I didn't want anyone to get the wrong idea that this... Like, I think it's because some people were saying, like, you know, is this it? Is he gonna quit YouTube? Is he gonna... leave or something worse? Should we be concerned? I didn't want to...
Well, I don't know who you are and don't care, so you can kind of do whatever, man.
Give that thought process at all. Basically, to reiterate, if you didn't watch yesterday's video, which again...
Never watched a single video of yours, dude. To jump me in off the deep end.
I had taken down. I am taking a sabbatical from YouTube for mental health reasons. I have, as I said in a few videos ago...
What mental health reasons would you even have when your channel gets like a couple hundred views at most on a video? You know, I just, maybe that's the reason, but like, I feel like you need to have a bigger channel first for that to even really matter. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's hard to look at your content and wonder why nobody, you know, is interested in hopping on board. It's hard to acknowledge that maybe people just don't care, you know, and it's your fault, and maybe you got to do something to improve that. So I guess even at 8,000 subs, I mean, he's got 8,000 subs. He's got 300 views on this video. I'm sorry, the Sangi is in the way. We don't need the Sangi to be that big right now. I mean, this guy is the Incredible Predator, but we don't know, you know, about all that. But he's got 328 views here on a channel with 8,000 subscribers. So I mean, that's a pretty bad ratio. You know, I can see why you would maybe be upset about that if that's the reason. But like, what? Maybe it's unrelated to YouTube. He's just got mental health problems. I could believe it. Look at all this crap he consumes. He's probably really fucked up.
And going through it for the past month and a half, talking about like my parents separating and me still being here.
Well, you're definitely old enough to not live there.
With my father, and a few days ago, my girlfriend and I of 4 years had broken up. And that is...
And so you think that... I gotta tell you, I mean, I think the best thing for you would be to keep grinding on the YouTube, man. I mean, that's gonna take your mind off of things, you know?
It's taken a massive... Between that and my parents' separation, it has taken a...
I don't know if anybody should be this affected by their parents separating when they're a grown-up. It's like, if you're 12, I get it. This guy looks like he could have his own mortgage. So, I don't know. I mean, I think maybe you should not worry so much about that. I mean, but I guess you're still living with them and everything. I mean, I guess that could be a problem for you, yeah. You're also, like, old enough to probably know that maybe things just aren't good for them being together, right?
Massive hit on my psyche.
Your psyche.
So
I've consumed so much slop, and it's not helping. It's just not helping.
And on top of that, you guys have probably known from the past 4 videos that I feel it really does feel like I've been coasting, right? Like, it really does feel that I have been kind of coasting on just comic reviews and news that has come my way. And I haven't really put a lot of effort in those videos. I really have not.
Okay. I need to... Sad that you're giving up, dude, except you didn't, and you haven't, and you can... Just never make a video that's like, I need to go, guys. Never make that video, because you're never going to actually disappear from YouTube. You're always going to come back. And when you do, it's going to look more pathetic and embarrassing. How would my favorite ships do it? Here I am in my dark bedroom talking about lesbians.
So, canonically speaking, this is video number 6,969.
This is from 3 weeks ago, so things are already not going so great for him at this point.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are at number 6969. Nice. So, because because this is the sexiest number I could come up with, we're going to be talking about basically, and since these videos are not for kids, we're going to be basically talking about characters and how they would have sex and what kind of.
Oh, do it. Oh, like you're Joey Tribbiani and it's 25 years ago. I see. How would my favorite ships do it? I see. So this is going to be some intellectual stuff here.
Sex would they have? As always, for sake of argument, also, all these characters are 18. Like, let's say they're over 8.
For the sake of argument, huh?
Let's say a lot of these... Well, a lot of the characters I am going to mention are already over 18, but there are going to be some, we'll just say, for sake of argument, they held off until 18. Anyway, so let's get started. Let's start with Korra and Asami, because it may be the last day of Pride Month, but hey, it's still one day of Pride Month. So let's start with Korra Asami. So,
Man, that's what this video is.
I imagine Korra and
I'm glad this guy is an ally, you know, as he sits there jerking off to lesbians. I'm glad that he, you know, is thinking that he's a good person who supports the right things. I went to a supermarket the other day, and it had this... like a different supermarket than I usually go to. It had this exhausting list of, like, buzzwords and slogans on the wall. And it's weird, because it's a chain, and I've been to the chain before, but it was the specific one that just had, like, here at No Frills, we value blah blah blah, and it was, like, a list of, like, Black Lives Matter, love is love, whatever. Just these, like, slogans, and I'm just like, man, that's so many slogans that we all have to, like, these are the holy religious scripture mantras we all have to live by. Is it not exhausting? Like, do people just, they always have to be up to date on their current slogan that they care about? And they don't really care about it, but, you know, it's what it's what they're supposed to value. Here at Supermarket, we just care so much about the societal framework of whatever. Like, I don't know. I don't believe that you do. I mean, I don't know who this is fooling. Who does that still work on? When some bank comes out and they're like, we care. We're not going to kick you out of the bank for being gay. It's like, okay, this is Canada. So, like, you're not going to anyway. I mean, there's zero chance that would ever happen, especially at, like, a popular bank. Like one of the main banks in the country. You're not going to get a teller that goes, I don't want to deal with you, actually. Get the fuck out. Get out, queer. You know, you're not getting that. So I don't know who it's fooling when they do the fucking song and dance of like, you're welcome here. It's Canada. You're welcome everywhere. I mean, don't worry about it. You know, you don't need to have the sign and the fucking... The dipsy little progress flag. You don't need to do that. Just go in anywhere and you're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Tommy have sex Canada. Is that
this guy's gonna tell us all about what it means to be a male ally.
I really do imagine their sex life would be something along the lines of Korra. Like Korra has lived a very sheltered life, but I'm pretty sure she knows what sex is. I know a lot of in fan fiction, like, Korra's treated like, you know, she doesn't know, like, she doesn't understand certain things, but I'm pretty sure she would know what sex is. Asami would probably be guiding her a lot and probably be the top, because I feel like Korra
He's got like a permanent smile in this video. He's very excited to talk about
needs someone, because she has so much weight she has to carry, as the Avatar, she has to like she would have to just acquiesce that control in the bedroom to Asami. So that's just how I see it. It's like, do I see it as like a BDSM thing? No, but I definitely see that they'd probably be experimental enough to try something of that degree.
Thank you for making this video, dude. This is a real eye-opening glimpse into a man's life.
So yeah, I would say Korra would probably... Yeah, Korra and Asami would definitely be like that. Like, Korra would willingly be a sub, and Asami would be the dominant one. So, let's talk about Anne,
next?
Marcy, and Sasha. All three of them together. I kind of...
From what? Where are we? What's this from?
I imagine it is that Sasha's a top, Marcy's a bottom, and Anne is the lovely...
I have no idea what this
Talk
is.
about Pen and Sashi from Pen Zero Part-Time Hero.
What the fuck is even that?
Sashi's just dominant. She's just pegging Pen. There's no... Like, there is no doubt about it. She is...
Pegging... So he's really into pegging.
Is just absolutely raw dogging Pen's asshole with a strap on.
Like, it's not that he's bringing this up just as a funny joke. It sounds like he's thought about this extensively and probably done a lot of research. Man, why would you ever make this video?
And Pen, much like Korra, after all the like shall we say, like, adventures he had in the multiverse, it's kind of nice to let someone else have control, and I guarantee you Sashi would let him, wouldn't bother giving him control to begin with. She is, like, I am, like, 100% convinced that, like, Sashi is like, full BDSM, like, you are going to, like, lick my boot, and I'm...
Man... I feel like I know maybe why your girlfriend broke up with you, you know? I'm
gonna call you dog,
If I was with someone and they made a video like this, I feel like that would be extremely embarrassing. If she knows that you made this video, and God knows what other fucking videos he has that are worse than this. He said he has, like, he's nearly at 7,000 videos, so I feel like... I feel like he probably has a few that are a little bit embarrassing. You know, I can understand. I think I understand.
Dog collar, all the works. Like, that's just who she strikes me as. So Pen is just getting... It's going to be Women's Appreciation Day at least 3.
Oh, these are children. Look at chat. Okay, well, like, but he said for sake of argument they're 18, though. So, right, mate, like, this one time, like, I was talking about how all my favorite... ships would have sex with each other, and they were children and shit, mate. And so, like, I said that they were, I said that they were 18. The people in the chat were still upset. And, like, well, I don't know, I said that they were 18 and everything.
3 times a week.
All right.
You know, Pen's gonna be, like, in his room, like, in the kitchen, and Boone's gonna come over and is like, hey, man, what's up? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. What's wrong, man? Boone, last night, Sashi was the man. Oh my god. I just want to let you know, Boone. I didn't cry.
He's got a lot of ideas here.
Other ships I really like.
A lot of ideas.
I like to think, like, Luz and Amity, they waited until marriage, or at least until their engagement in their college years towards the end of the show. Like, and also, neither of them know what to do. Like, I imagine, like, it's like...
I think about this frequently, and let me tell you what I've decided.
You guys remember in The Simpsons...
Now, I know this is from one of those millennial cartoons that everyone says they like because it's got gay people in it. I know that these are, like, children, right? So, I mean, for the sake of argument, let's say... Okay, sure, dude.
Or, like,
sure,
Troy McClure and Patty are trying to have sex, and they're like, how about you come over here? How about you come over here? That's how I imagine it when the first night they were going to agree to do it. Amity and Luz did not have any fucking clue what to do. Like, they just literally were like...
Does this one have a genocide, too? All of the modern cartoons have gay people and genocides. I'm just saying, that's a weird combination to have in every modern cartoon. It's always those things. And I mean, like, I don't know if this one has the genocide. I know Steven Universe has the genocide. But does this one also have a genocide?
Do I pay you? What? No, you look nice. Take off your pants?
Yes, it does. Why are they all about gay people and genocides? Every single one of these modern cartoons, apparently, is about this. Or it's Bluey. I just don't know why that's the thing we've settled on all of the modern cartoons being about. I don't know why.
Like, it would be that moment where they're just kind of fumbling through it, and like, they're like, was that good? Did we do it right? I don't know.
Oh, Undertale. Okay, I guess that's the explanation, sure.
I admit it, that's how it would probably go, is just the two of them just kind of fumbling through the whole thing and ending up like...
So he's thought extensively about these 14-year-olds having sex.
You have some fun. I also am very sure, I am absolutely 100% certain that Dipper loves oral. Giving and getting.
He chose to put this in a video. Sorry, now we're talking about Gravity Falls, I'm pretty sure.
And Wendy. I imagine... next up, Dipper and Wendy. I imagine Wendy would definitely be, like, the pro at this. Like, I definitely can see Wendy being the absolute pro in this situation. I can absolutely see her taking the lead with Dipper every time. And also, like, I think she'd let him... Like, when he feels like confident enough, she'll be like, all right, you have some fun. I also am very sure, I am absolutely 100% certain that Dipper loves oral.
I just don't know. I just don't know if I would want to know a person who's making a video and they're like, you know what I'm gonna say in this video is that Stan Marsh from South Park really likes to be peed on. You know, like sexually, he's into that. I mean, again, I guess at least South Park has jokes about shit like that, right? So that's not even a comparison. It would be like, I don't know, Bart Simpson. Like, oh yeah, you know, in my headcanon, Bart Simpson, absolutely a huge fan of smell. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about.
Giving and getting. He just strikes me as someone who would be like, I would literally go down on her in a minute. Like, I could absolutely see him, like, zoom in between Wendy's legs the moment she takes her pants off.
You chose to make this video. 100 flavors, and you chose to be a weird freak.
Marie's just taking charge every time.
Who?
Jesus, I gotta do everything here. Yeah. So, following that, what else? Like, who else can I mentally ruin for all of you? Let's say Ed and Marie. Marie's just taking charge every time.
Like Ed, and Eddie. Is he getting younger with each ship? Are we gonna get down to like Nanalan and Grandma? How far down do we go? Like,
Ed, I imagine Ed would probably be like trying his best to be a good noodle and not trying to like have sex with her. But there's gonna be like moments, and you've probably seen fan fiction or fan art of this, of like Marie just removing clothes and Double D just like...
You've probably seen fan art of this. Have we? Who's this channel made for, Mr. Multiverse?
Curse my hormones! I also feel like Marie would just... It's the same thing with Wendy and Dipper, where it'd be like, Marie would be like, okay, don't freak out. Just lay on the bed, I'll take care of everything. And I imagine Double D is...
So I'm noting that his fantasies seem to include women taking charge or men not being involved at all. Because again, he's a good male feminist and ally, obviously. You know, lesbian romances or women doming men and pegging them and taking charge, as he puts it. That's what his fantasies are about. I'm just saying.
It's probably gonna be like,
oh, and they're all children, but for sake of argument, let's pretend they're 18.
I feel like I'm going to cry. Yeah. So, who else should I, what other ships should I really talk about?
How about the Incredible Predator shirt now, chat? She wore the wrong one for this video. We should have worn it for that. Should have worn that one. That would be great.
Trying to think here, like, who else? Oh, let's talk about some Code Lyoko ships real fast.
Why are they all children? Like, you've got so much shit on your wall, like Castlevania. He's got Castlevania here, the Netflix show. You could be a Trevor and Sypha guy. You've got a Red Dead Redemption Ed, Edd, and Eddy thing. Okay, you could have picked a shit from that fucking game. Whatever. But it's like he's exclusively going for the ones that are like a 12-year-old at school TV show. That's like all of the ones he's going for in this video. It wouldn't have been difficult for you to choose some ships that aren't children, right? Right? I mean, you probably have some that aren't children, right?
Because you guys already know, if you've been on this channel long enough, I like Odd and Yumi together, and Ulrich and Sissy together. I imagine Ulrich's I think Sissy would just let him do whatever to her. Like, not that kind of...
Isn't Code Lyoko like one of the ugliest fucking shows ever made? Why are you even sexualizing that?
Like, assault her, but more like, I think she... Like, Sissy strikes me as someone who would really love sexting.
Sexting.
And just kind of like Ulrich's at work, or he's, you know, doing something else in his life, and then he just gets flooded with like 6 different pictures of Sissy after she came out of the shower, and Odd's just leaning over, like, "What you got there, buddy?" Bam.
I don't know, like, you know, I'm not one who likes to involve myself with a lolcow's life or whatever, you know? Like, it's the classic thing, don't touch, don't keep your hands and feet within the fucking safari bus, we're just out to observe. As our patron saint of the Deadwing Dork stream once said, I just like to watch you guys. You know, but it is tempting where I hear this and I'm like, God, I wish that someone could show this to his parents. Maybe they did, and that's why they're getting divorced now. You know, maybe they found out. The dad is just on the other side of this door listening in, and he's like, Jesus Christ, this is what her son is into. Holy shit. You know, and it would just all fell apart. 60 years of marriage for nothing because he goons to little kid shows. You know, obviously don't involve yourself, you know. Don't get involved in a lolcow's life. Don't be in a ween. It's very embarrassing to see people do that. Very embarrassing. But, for sake of argument, let's say hypothetically that someone were to show this to his parents. I mean, that would be really funny. I mean, imagining the Chibi Necodemics-esque situation that would arise. Where it's like someone on the phone and it's like, yes ma'am, your son has been fantasizing about 12-year-olds sending each other nudes. Oh God, oh, he's a little slow, you know, I'll go talk to him and it'll never happen again. Yeah.
I feel like that's how Sissy would totally...
Someone in chat, Ocean Sick Jasper. I don't know, dude. Do I count as a ween, he asks. And I'm just like, yeah, I looked at your channel. I don't see the person that you're supposedly friends with anywhere on there. I just see a bunch of embarrassing fucking user videos that you probably don't want me to watch. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. If I wind up looking at your channel at some point on stream, I have a real sneaking suspicion that you're gonna be the one I'm making fun of. And I have a slightly lesser suspicion that that's what you want. So
He'd be like, I'm just gonna be a brat in bed, and she would get Ulrich to be like, you know, harder, daddy.
Harder, daddy. Okay, well, that's that guy. Thank you to, no, don't open Premiere. God damn it. Thank you to Evan Medfees for suggesting that. We've got a couple more videos, a couple more suggestions here from, fuck off. Fuck. God, go away. Fuck off, Premiere. I help improve Adobe products. Fuck off. Kill the task, please. At the Movies, Freddy vs. Jason by Omar Hendricks. Now, I feel like we've looked at Omar Hendricks, haven't we? Well, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Well, there's a number of people named Omar Hendricks, so I will have to, Freddy versus Jason. Let's see. Which one of you is it? It's this guy, okay. At the Movies, Freddy versus Jason, 2003, Offend the Little Ones. That's the title of this video. So Omar Hendricks, this channel seems familiar. Maybe it's not familiar. It appears to be a God-fearing black guy who also makes reviews about movies, I guess. He has, like, videos of him, you know, it's like psalms for the Lord Jesus or whatever. But anyway, here's a movie about serial killings, which he also enjoys. Yeah, it's At the Movies, Freddy vs. Jason 2003, and then colon, Offend the Little Ones. So that's like I guess the thesis statement of this video. All right.
All right, well, peace. Who's gonna come back with a quick video, man, real quick? Yeah, man, I might just start a separate channel. I'm not sure because I do like movies a lot of times, but I usually sometimes bring the words, sometimes I don't, analyzing things like nature. Shout out to the Eval Eye.
So am I just too white to understand him, or is this maybe a little more slurred than
YouTube channel called the Eval Eye, man. It goes into the psychology, and the spirit behind and the motivations behind like certain villains, rather being movies, TV, or video.
Sometimes I bring the words, sometimes I don't.
Games, things of that nature, or anime. But I want to talk because I was watching about the Jason one because I know it was like the 13th the other week. Last Friday. I was just watching it. And I was watching the video he did about Jason. I didn't realize that in the comment section, because also too a lot of times, like even when I'm do other videos a lot of times, because a lot of times because in my senior high school, man, probably one of my favorite classes ever in school was film class. Like it was English class, but it was breaking down movies, but and the meanings and the undertones and themes behind it. Now in the word, I watch things with spiritual eyes and ears, but it was somebody in the comment section of the Jason video. He talked about this, man, because it is with all this and.
So we found Black Boomhauer, everybody.
Something I was actually talking about with my homie yesterday, and all was going on. Say with just the industry and stuff like that in general. It's been going on for decades and eons, and with the industry, man. That's what that whole on the left hand Luciferians, things of that nature. That's all what they're about. The
Luciferian
on the left hand side. That's all the Luciferians and the people that's on left hand sides in that industry, in that world. That's what they're about. But with this whole the whole Diddy thing, and
Diddy,
whether it's Diddy, R. Kelly, or whoever, man, I don't care. Even Harvey Weinstein, it doesn't matter who it is, because I usually don't pay attention to that stuff. But here's the thing with that too, man, but I was watching the video about the Jason one that he did, and it's really no.
Someone asks if this counts as a stream of consciousness. I'm not entirely sure this guy's conscious.
Know the psychology of it, because both of them aren't really innocent at all, man. But pretty much is the undertone, especially in this scene, because the person mentioned this scene. It's like, it's kind of like even what your house shall. It was one of my elder brothers even said this, like, I haven't talked to him in a while, but I was working with him last year. What Yahusha even said, of course, like, when he said offending the little ones is better than the millstone being going on your neck. He's not talking about, like, offending your brother, like, your brothers and sisters in the word, stuff like that. Like, either I think it's in Sirach or Proverbs saying brother offended, it's hard to win over again. Just pretty much offending people, man. But also too, when he said offending the little ones, man, it's also talking to, like, pedophilia, actually harming and traumatizing, like.
So what does this have to do with Freddy versus Jason?
Children, man. That's what it was. Actually, the brother even said to me. I never thought about that scripture like that, but I was like, yeah, it can be used in that sense as well, man. But going back to this though, this is going into, like, there's a reason why, like, in this scene in Freddy versus Jason came out like 21 years ago, 2003. There's a reason why because like the person mentioned in the comment section that Jason had Freddy's head, because one, if you do the psychology and just think about it, one, on the other side you had Jason, like, that grew up with a certain
Chad, I don't know, this is like a confounding video a little bit. I mean, he's talking and he's just kind of going around in fucking circles, and Freddy and Jason are happening. I guess I shouldn't turn off the video just yet. We gotta listen to him actually talk about the fucking thing the video's about. He's finally got
physical, mental, physical condition or disease thing of that nature. He was like kind of like deformed. He had like dissociation disorder. He was just like, but he actually never had a childhood. Then on the other end of the spectrum, we got Freddy. Pretty much, he's a his archetype is, even though I think they did his origin story one time. It goes into how he wasn't innocent, or I forgot how it went, but but now he represents like pedophilia pretty much coming, because he always comes after children and teenagers pretty much. So
pretty much.
And there's a reason why, like, because even somebody mentioned in the comment section, there's a reason why pretty much, like, pretty
much like, pedophilia and stuff.
He's coming out with his head because it's symbolic to, like, that of ruining somebody's childhood or innocence, depriving them in that manner. That deserves death pretty much, man. So
just like the fucking Smurfs remake,
deserve to get judged by that. But let's watch it, man, but it's going to be something key as well.
So now we're watching a scene from a movie as filmed off of a TV, as taken from a YouTube video. Man. Well, I'm not watching that. He's gonna go to the Bible now.
And they do that, man, because it's pretty much. Let's go to Proverbs 29:2 real quick, man, because as long as the wicked is in authority, these things are always going to happen, man. That's why new heavens, us going to, speaking of Isaiah, that new heavens and new earth has to be made, man, because the world of righteousness is, like, as hoped for, like, righteousness and more, according to Wisdom of Solomon, in 2 Peter 3:13, this world has to be,
like, Encyclopedia 3:13.
Too much blood, too much innocent blood, too much. One is by law, it has to be going, man, because blood defiled the land, and all these things, like, got the homosexuality, pedophilia, the injustice, not just judgment,
homosexuality, pedophilia, and other things that are similar to those two things.
Violence, things of that nature. That's all, like, that's gonna happen. That's what. That's
what it is, man. But for real style.
27:2 it says, but when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn. So yeah, man, that's what it is. The world is always going to be in a state of mourning when the wicked are in authority, man. That Job 9:24, of course, the earth is given to him.
Okay, I've scrambled my brain listening to this for long enough. God stuff and pedophiles, I get it. Thank you, Omar, for your contribution. Very Very good intellectual thoughts there. I appreciate it. Finally, from this selection of suggestions, we've got Stexan Starfighter's breakup vid. Now, I think we've seen that, haven't we? That's the one where he's screaming about, Aiden, please come back! I don't know what other video he would have that's like a breakup video. He's got more videos about Aiden. McCartney is his name. I think we already saw the breakup video, right? I mean, I think I know which one you mean. Unless there's another one. We already watched the one where he's like crying about Aiden and how there was a Wiggles joke that he made that was bad, and so now they have to break up or something. Something like that. I don't know what else you're talking about. Stexan Starfighter breakup. Okay, the Comet Express upload. I mean, again, I think I've seen this one, though, right? It's not like a new video, right? For those that missed it, yeah, like a year and a half ago or something, we looked at this video. I actually started preparing the stuff to edit this one down to a stream clip or something, like a video for the channel. Recently I started working on that, so I mean, I'm aware of that. Unless this is new, I'm just checking this to see if there's anything new or if I immediately recognize it as just being the old clip that we already saw.
I am fully mad, Ace. You did this to Aiden. You did this over some personal opinion, and I ended up agreeing with you. And now look what happened to Aiden.
I'm pretty sure this is the one we've already seen. I'm not certain, but if I'm wrong, we'll take a look at this again sometime. But this sounds like exactly the same video, so we've already seen that. Fun thing about that guy, he actually knows Astro Boy formerly of Origami Kingdom. So this is it's an Astro Boy connected user. It's also notable he has a friend, I guess, called Chance Dragon. And that person is a ginger who makes videos of him transforming into a Power Ranger, and sometimes his mom will show up and go, "Quiet down," That was also in that stream when we looked at that breakup vid. So that was a pretty legendary moment there. 10 months membership from Admir. Hello, Claw. Thank you very much. Hello, Claw. Can I join the Discord via YouTube sub? I'm too European to have PayPal or a credit card for Patreon. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're European. Well, I mean, you can. As far as I'm concerned, you can join, but you need to be, like, given an invite link. We're not going to put an invite link in chat because someone else will take it, probably. I don't know how to, like, DM you with that. I guess, I don't know, I guess hit up the Loud Equals Funny Twitter account or Blue Sky or whatever. What is it? Loud Funny Pod, I think, on Twitter. You can do that. Just say, like, hey, I know that this is annoying and I shouldn't be doing this here, but, Deadwing Dork said I could join the server or whatever. Just tell him I said it's okay. I don't know. If you have another means of connection to any of the mods or anything, you can do that. As far as I'm concerned, you're welcome to join, but yeah, I mean, it's the Patreon gives you the link and everything, so it's kind of bean. I mean, I don't have a credit card either, and I can do Patreon. I think you can just use your debit card. But I mean, it's understandable. You've been a member for 10 months. That's what I'm saying. Like, as far as I care, it's fine. You can join. But I don't know how to get that link to you. So, 22 months membership from Postman. Yay! No longer exiled. He's still beat the exile. People seem to think all commentary channels are supposed to be vigilantes exposing evil. Now I'm gonna tell you about Johnny the Ghost! I mean, this is my new favorite meme on this channel, is the Johnny the Ghost meme. Just every time he comes back when you least expect him, you know? Like a ghost, I guess, would. €6 from Raven Skeleton. There's an update on Captain Alex. It's insane. The video is called Captain Alex Massajuski. Yeah, the word Jew is in his name. It's very unfortunate for someone who doesn't want to be made fun of by heartless people on the internet. To catch a Discord predator. It's on Bedlam Boys channel. I guess if there's more to it, I guess. I know someone posted that on the server. I don't really want to give Bedlam Boys more attention than they need. You know, they're just kind of the expected weens for Captain Alex. You know, that's kind of, and some guy named Austin Hanch as well. But yeah, they do have a video here. We watched another one from them at some point. We watched another one from them, and it was about the Tiffany girl that was a catfish. I'm assuming this is gonna be another catfish. This is like logs with... No, it's about Tiffany still. So but this one says 14 years old. The other one said 16. So, yeah. Captain Alex Massajuski. This is a 28-minute video. We can at least take a look at some of it. Reminder once again, Captain Alex video is underway. We are actively on our road to getting Captain Alex Part 1. The saga continues. Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang. Alex believes he is receiving nudes from a real 14-year-old girl. So this was some cool Discord predator poaching or whatever. I mean, again, I do just feel like this channel in general is just kind of, you know, desperate for attention weens. So, I mean, like, I disavow or whatever, but it's worth noting that I guess that they have, you know, baited him to do some pretty stupid things and say some stupid things. So, you know, to their credit, you know, they were successful. They successfully weaned him, I guess. But, you know, in general, it's a little cringe, you know. But let's see what's going on here. Oh, she's really 14, I see. I don't hate you, we will date till you're in high school. From Savior of VR Chat, by the way. His computer was bricked by the MEMS virus. Did you give him the MEMS virus? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking... Isn't that a joke? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It's a reminder of my computer being hacked. That's why I need my chats scrubbed. Cool Gundam avatar. Man, anyone who likes Gundam is taking some shots today. He's all about them kiddo senjis. Who the heck hacked my old account and deleted it? So now there's like a liquid Alex, man. Not every lol cow needs to be Chris Chan. It's just so... it's just so tasteless. You know, I don't know. It's all fun and games to see somebody having their problems in life, but when it just gets back to this, like, yeah, I'm pretty important. I'm pretty special. I made fun of a guy on Discord who's like mentally handicapped. It's like, yeah, I mean, he's also up to some pretty fucked shit. I mean, that's fair, but, like, it is like, I don't know. It's like I say, distasteful. It's simply not the done thing.
Sweet Alex, some troll I think named Aller or something from the server hacked and deleted my old account. I missed you. Can you or someone please ban that Aller person? He is a super jerk. I reported him to Discord, but they are slow.
I'll see to it, darling.
They are just bullies and trolls. You are my captain and I am your tiff.
I know. I just wish these pigs could just leave us alone without them screen shooting our private chat nonstop.
Yeah, they are awful animals and will never understand love. I hope you like what I sent to you on YouTube, my beautiful captain.
Thank you, dearest. Which reminds me, I gotta watch that Sailor Moon transformation soundtrack.
Oh, it's so darn good. You are my tuxedo mask, and I'll always be your Uzargi Serena Tsukino.
Yep.
Uzargi Serena Tsukino.
What have they done? Why do they want to ruin everything?
I dunno, it was, well, my dear, about that sexy time.
Oh, I'm ready if you are. Handsome. I'm all yours. Tell me what you...
About that sexy time. I'm sorry, the text-to-speech is not doing it. Hey, my Discord kitten. About that sexy time we discussed. Ooh, I'm reedy if you are, handsome. I'm all yours. Tell me what you want to see. You still here, darling? Still want to play with your tiff? Yes, I want to see what you look like bottomless. Okay, let me get my camera. Okay, dearest.
Want to see. You still here, darling? Still want to play this? Ignore.
So, I mean, I think this is fine for YouTube. That's fine. This is... Man, he really is dumb. This is just... This is not really even very good at doing this kind of thing. Ignore those idiots and play with your tiff. How would you like to see me? Hell yes! If only you were in your outfit, panty to knees. I think I can make that work. Awesome. And, you know, just in case, right, well, then you have this. My Jupiter costume is in the wash, but is my Mercury one okay? That's fine, my dear self. God damn. I'm getting all warm. Bum? Oh, you bad boy. Yeah, I know. And then we get some bum here. And she says, you don't mind that I'm 14, sweetie? Some guys think it's funny. I don't mind it at all. As long as we are here together, no one will harm us. You are the sweetest. I could just sit right on your lap. Oh yeah, nice and fine. Hee hee, just for you. So Captain Alex, he's up to some stuff here. He's up to some real stuff. And, you know, got some more stuff here, and it's censored, but I'll just, you know, I'll just keep it off screen for now. He says, how's the chest doing? And she says, they are small. Is that okay, hun? With a little mouse emoji. And he says, it's okay. You'll grow them. Yeah, I'm still a little gal after all. And she posts a picture, and she says, do you want to lick them? He says, yes, and pump them so they can grow. Ooh, that feels so fucking good. Pump me, Alex. Alex says, if only you were nude with your Mercury tiara. God, that'll make my day. And she posts a cunt shot and says, let me see what I can do. And he says, I know I can trust you. When's your birthday? She says, January 20th, bae. He says, sweet, my dearest.
I know.
Sexy of you.
Huh. I just want to make sure I can trust you, dear Alex. Can you send me something sexy of you, my darling? Alex says, I'll try to think of something. Oh my god, my chest isn't well. She says, oh honey, let me stroke your back. And he says, let's you, humming the Japanese version of the Sailor Moon song but trying to breathe. And that's in italics, so it's, you know, an action. Lets you. Very, very good, Alex. Very, very good stuff. Now she posts a picture here with her face and everything. And I don't know if that's the same person that's in the avatar, but it doesn't seem to be a problem for him. She says, "That's it, my sweet. Let go of all the nasty hurt." And she posts like a topless picture, and he gives it a fire emoji. As you can see here, there's a fire emoji. And she says, "Can't find my stupid tiara, staying at my dad's place." Alex says, "Keeping you closer to me, feeling how warm you are." And that's another italics action. She says, "You are only making me hotter and hotter." Alex says, "That I know! No one should know about this." And, man. You sure you are fine with me only being 14 years old, Alex? Is it okay for you? It's only a number. A bunch of hearts. Carries you on my lap, light as a feather. And she has another picture here, and then and says, "What do you want to do with me, Captain?" Now I'm not showing the whole screen here most of the time, you know, because you know these images, they're censored, but they're still a bit explicit, and moreover, I like the fact that I can surprise people with with the directions this is going to turn. She says, "What do you want to do with me, Captain?" And then, I mean, I'm going to just have to show this one, though, because his response to that is with a picture of him kissing. He's making a kissy face, and he says, "Screw your brains out." Now, is that not the sexiest thing that he could have sent in this situation? "Oh yeah, babe, you can have Tiff any way you like." Keeps you close. "You want to go inside?" "Yes, slow or fast." "The captain is in charge," she says. "Slow. I must not damage the precious cargo." Sorry, Preccio cargo. You know, yeah, new PFP just dropped. Yeah, he's absolutely rizzling her up right now. I mean, as I think everyone knows that this is what you do to sex up a woman, or a 14-year-old, I guess, is post that face with your kissy lips. So she sends another picture and says, "Ah, yeah, more." He responds, "Holds your hand during sex, listening for an uncomfortable ahs." So like, I guess if she's uncomfortable, he'll be like, "Is it okay, sweetie?" And then she continues posting. She says, "No, it feels so good. So deep." With a little heart emoji he adds to her picture. She says, "Tell me you want to fuck your 14-year-old Tiffany. Say it. Ah!" Alex responds, and now I guess he's smart enough to not say that explicitly, but just barely not smart enough for that, because he is still doing this, and he goes, continues, "You're damn right. Help me pump in you." So he's not going to verbatim say the thing that she's baiting him to say. It's probably a guy, but he is going to say that she's right to suggest that. So, you know, you're damn right. She posts more, and then says, "Say age is just a number to me. Make me squirt." Alex says, "Age is just a number," finds your clit, yanks it to pinch it. And she goes, "Eek! I love it. So strong my captain is." So strong my captain is. Oh, God. Oh, God. He says, I got you, and then in italics, wants to give you my stench. What, it's a stench? That's where you're going with this? Stench? Not even just like smell. It would be weird enough to say that, I think, if you were just talking about smell, but stench in particular. The word stench is being used. Hit it deep, Captain Alex. Ah! And Alex says, hushes you after leaking cum. Shh, I got you. Holds you close. And she posts another picture. With her legs spread. He says, holds you in my arms. She posts another picture. I'm gonna pop! Ah! Nuzzles your face. Alex says, no matter what, I fucking love you. Even if I'm down in the dumps, I still love you. Or as a grandpa, I'll love you. Tiffany says, I love you too, my sweet captain. I'm your little baby 14-year-old girl. And he says, I know, shuts the window curtain. No accusers allowed. So it's without doubt that he knows what he's doing is wrong. Like, it's not even like oh, was that wrong? Should I not have done that? It's not even one of those. It's like he's very aware that, you know, people would probably take this the wrong way. You know, shut those window curtains, Alex. You don't want anybody to find out about this.
Nuzzles your face.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I'm sorry. I need to finish up the process of what I'm doing here, which is of course jerking off. Just gotta do that and then wrap this bad boy up and you know, and then I'll be good to go here on continuing this fucking thing. I do need a little help to get through this. Tiffany says, all those filthy animals can do is hate. Unlike us, they don't know how to love. And he says, you bet, hun. And an hour goes by. He says, watches you rest. She says, yawns. I feels so good. Can you send something naughty, dear captain? Alex says, I'll try, but my love, soon I gotta depart. The ship's in shambles. So we're still in this fantasy of him being a captain. I mean, it's noteworthy that he's still pretending that he's like a ship captain amidst this. Tiffany says, please stay on the ship, my love. Don't leave your tiff alone with these dirty animals. Proper nouns, both of those. Alfie said I should leave the internet. And he responds, sees you curl up. Come here. I promise you I'll be back. But now my channel is in shambles, even my videos. I have to clean it. But I promise more screwing your brains out. Okay? And she sends another topless picture and says, always, my love. Kisses you, lays you back down. Tiffany says, zzz, so warm. Good night, my captain. This is at 8:49 in the morning, by the way. He says, good night, my cadet. So, I mean, another thing occurs here as, like, this is explicitly, he is the captain who is grooming his recruits and cadets of VR chat. When he says that in the videos, what he means is my potential victims. That's what he means. I don't know if I'm going to give away the ghost with that one when I do part 1. I guess I probably should at least inform people that this gets dark and twisted and not so beautiful. But it does stay a fantasy, thankfully. you know, I should probably warn people that it goes in quite the fucking direction from just him saying that he's gonna make people play the fuck games. I guess we're watching them play the fuck games right now. It finally happened. Next day he says, sound of me coming towards you is heard. And I mean, like, the writing prowess on display here too. Sound of me coming towards you is heard. I'm sorry, I do think I know what that sound is, actually. Let me just hang on a second here. I do know what that sound is, actually. So that's just coming closer and closer to you from down the hallway. You know he's coming. You will know him by the sound of his fat guy tuba. You know, I would say it would be like waddling, you know, but he is in the wheelchair and everything. So maybe it would be like just awkward Foley of him like, like pushing his wheelchair, you know, and like maybe he falls out of the chair and he has to like pull himself back up into it. And then he keeps going, you know. But that's the sound of him coming toward her, which is heard. Tiffany says, oh, my sweet captain. How was your night, sweetie? He says, good. Pins you to a wall and kisses you. Even if I retired, I'll always be your captain. So, I don't know if anything happens. No, I guess nothing happened between these two posts, but it just a few minutes passes. She says, oh, you stretch me just right. I have school, but if you could take some sexy time pics of yourself like I did of myself, we can play more when I get home, my darling captain. Use your webcam and take hot pics of that sexy body and beautiful cock for me, my sweet. That will make me so hot and wet for you, my love. And she sends another nude here. See you when I get home, my captain. And he just says, okay. I mean, I'm desperate. I'm desperate to know what's going on here. And if he sends anything. To the Bedlam boys' credit, I will say. I mean, this is some pretty good content, you know, to be fair here. There's quite a lot of these logs, by the way. We're only 5 minutes in. The video's 28 minutes. She says, just to let you know, my darling, I have left the server too. Now nobody can bother us. And he says, that's good. It's toxic. She says, yeah, babe. Did you, take some pics for your TIFF? Then she says, half an hour later, babe, they deleted your YouTube? Why did they do that? He says, so much bullying, I couldn't handle it. I don't know how to deal with bullying, dear. Man, what a strong, tough guy. She says, come let me hug you, beautiful. Everything is gonna be alright. And he says, hugs. She says, is it gone or just hidden, babe? He says, gone. She says, don't worry. You will rise like a beautiful phoenix again, darling Alex. And he says, I know. Probably not quite in the form that you're thinking you will, Alex. But yeah, you know, you're gonna live. Don't worry, your flames still burns bright.
God, I know.
I don't need to unpause it. So she posts another picture of her, like, spreading. And she goes, you got me. You still got me, sweetie. And he says, oh, yes. She says, I want to see what you got, my captain. You know, down there. And he says, I'll try. Collapses on floor. So he's gonna try. Oh my god. Oh god. This is a quote for the ages, chat members. Oh no! Why? He says, head hurts. And then says, an hour and a half later, my penis is unreachable. She says, that's okay, babe. I'll just keep it up back in the fireplace so you're... You know, let me bring up a picture of Captain Alex real quick. That's something that this is really missing. You all need to, like, see Captain Alex, obviously, so you have, you know, some idea. You know, maybe people jump in and they're new. They don't know what this guy looks like, necessarily. Let me just go ahead and find a good picture of Captain Alex. I know I have one somewhere here. I know I've got one somewhere here. It's past, no premarital gex. Somewhere past there. Past the SSG younger thumbnail. Though that would also be kind of appropriate for this. Let's see, it's past the SSG thumbnails in general. Where is it? Where's a good picture of Captain Alex? I know I've got one here. I know I've got a good picture of him here somewhere. And, well, you know, this'll do it. This'll do it. Here we go. Oh, don't worry. We're getting to the midway through this vid. We're gonna get there. So there's Captain Alex in all his glory, and here's just for posterity's sake, here's one more little shot of Captain Alex that we'll just have down here. There you go. That's him. So if you're new, if you don't know what he looks like, Captain Alex, everybody, there he is. And he is that is of course all fake medallions. He's never served in any military, nor would they allow him to, because of his disabilities. That's Captain Alex, everybody. So let's continue here. So he says, my penis is unreachable, of course. And then she says, that's okay, babe. I can reach it, winky face. If you can't show me your dick, can I see my beautiful captain shirtless? Pretty, please. He says, I'll try, my love. Holds you instead. It's like, man, you're really disappointing this girl. Like, come on. Provide penor, dude. It needs to happen. I don't know if it's unreachable. Like, I know you can manage to jerk yourself off, dude. That's not an excuse. Your penis is unreachable. I know you've got 40 fucking pounds of gunt down there, but it's reachable. You can find it. Maybe she wouldn't be able to find it, but I believe you can find it. She says, kissed your neck passionately. That would make me the happiest 14-year-old on the planet, my love. Hug emoji, and he says, I know, dearest, and screw those monsters. Just out of nowhere, he's like still thinking about the trolls. She goes, we can have each other now and forever, my darling man. Can't wait to see you topless, sexy. He says, would you still love me as Alex Bond? So keep in mind, if he ever comes back under any other, he might come back under like the new channel of Alex Bond, where he pretends to be an international super spy. So just keep that in mind. He might shed the captain persona and come back in a new form and think that we won't know, but we'll know. She says, I would love you by any name, my sweet. He says, thank you. Stay bottomless every time we cuddle, will you? Plays with your pubics. Pubics, everybody. The word of the day is pubics. Not cubics, like the old 3D cartoon. Pubics. With a C and an S. You know. She posts another nude. And he says, or she says, I promise, honey. That's if you promise to take some sexy shot of your sexy self for me. Deal, Mr. Bond? With a kissy face. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Well, I can show this. He says, yes, and posts my scar. And I don't know what, like, this looks like a photograph from the surface of Jupiter or something, but I guess this is a sexy nude from Captain Alex, kind of. He's got a scar here. It's a war injury, you know. It's definitely not related to his spina bifida or anything. War injury, you know, from when he was fighting in the Balkans. And what looks like several hours later, let me just confirm this. This is... Yeah, okay, about a half hour later, after no response, he says, love my scar, question mark? And several hours later, she says, so sexy. Can I see with your face in the shot, my love? Gunt scar, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, she posts this, like, lingerie model-looking ass fucking photo that just doesn't look realistic at all. She's got, like, a backdrop. I mean, like, this looks... I don't know. I don't even know if this is the same fucking woman from the other nudes. This looks very... I mean, like, there's a lot of tells at this point that this is not a real fucking 14-year-old girl. And probably just someone that's fucking with him. There's a lot of tells. But every now and then I'm just shocked. I see one of these pictures and I'm like, wow, you really thought that was a nude someone sent to you. How about that? Like, you could just send this guy a fucking still frame from a porn video and he would probably believe it was an actual nude being sent to him. He says, for now I feel sick. I need to hold you in your undies. And she says, aw, sweetie, Tiff will make you feel all better. And, yeah, there's this photo that doesn't even look like the same person. And he says, always holds you close. Wish you were my neighbor in my country, trying to grow your left breast by rubbing it. He says, and this is the best part of this whole video, of course, he says, wish you were Canadian. Yeah, I mean, Canada's just a lost cause country. It's a lot. You know, it's like we still send aid to other countries as if we're not the type of country that deserves help. We need help. We need someone to come in and, like, take care of Canada, because this is... It's a bad state of affairs in Canada right now. Our population is this guy, and, you know... Insert joke here that will make me sound racist. Alex says, yeah, wish you were Canadian there. And she says, me too, my sweet. I'd come over and we could have fun. I'd also like to draw some extra attention, once again, to trying, in italics here, trying to grow your left breast by rubbing it. Is that how that works? I didn't know. I didn't know that was how that works. That's some anatomy lessons from Captain Alex. Sorry, Alex Bond, Mr. Bond. She says, "Me too, my sweet." Oh yeah, I read that one. So she sends another picture, and it's like this person is probably starting to get really frustrated. I don't know if this is the person. It's most likely not the person that's trolling him is the one that's in the photos. Like, these are probably not real nudes from some lady that's trolling him, right? This is probably taken from some photo set or something that, like, a cam girl did, you know? And I have to assume eventually they're going to run out of photos that they can use of the same woman. So this is kind of, there's a time limit to these proceedings. And they are rapidly running out of photos to send to him, I think, because, you know, but she just keeps posting more. Maybe there's plenty. Maybe there's a ton. I don't know. She keeps posting more. And, you know, and she just keeps asking, your turn to send a sexy pic, babe. And, like, it's at this point, you know, it's bad. Like, this is bad. He's like, the most he's sent has been his fucking scar on his stomach or whatever. You know, just terrible. I mean, you know, the worst part is probably the fact that she's 14 and he's like, age is just a number, sweetie. Ah, let me touch your pubics. You know, but I'm just saying, like, the fact that he's just continuing to be like his response to this is, I know it's my turn. I know, I'm aware. You know, God damn it, Captain Alex, get this show on the road already.
To my sweet.
Fuck. So, okay, so he sends...
I know.
Try and get your beautiful face in shot, my love.
Try and get your beautiful face in shot, my love. And he responds with a picture. Which I don't think is equivalent. Like, she is literally, in these pictures, spread her asshole for him. And he posts this. I know I look upset, but people are pulling me back. And he, like, tugs on his collar like a wooga. He goes, I tried to be happy, my love, dearest. I just wish fingers were not pointed at me. You gotta do better than that, Alex. You gotta do better than that. Come on now. And she says, with another nude, she says, babe, that's only natural that you want to fight for us. You're a brave, strong man who always fights for what's right. She sends another nude and says, we will fight them together, my love. He says, I know, takes off your top and keeps your body closer to me. I'm trying.
You are a
God damn it, I keep pressing fucking play like it's a real video. So she's, again, bent over. Presumably it looks like it's censored, but no underwear on. Bent over, like asshole to the camera. She goes, I have your back if you have mine, love. And I just don't know why he says this. I don't know why his response to this... Why his response to this is, you bet I do, and then in italics, fucks you with my shrinking dick. I just don't know why you would post that, Alex. I just don't know. I just don't know why you would post... This is... Shrinking dick. Tiffany says, seems big to me. Oh, yeah. And then posts like a shower photo of her ass. She says, I need more sexy pics of you, baby. I'm so hot down there. He says, continues the sex, letting you feel my emotions. Continues the sex, ladies and gentlemen. Continues the sex. She says, oh yeah, sexy man, let it all out. Tell your little tiff everything. Oh, Wow, when she's literally oohing and awing at your sex that you have just continued. Man. He says, I want to come. Help me. And then in italics, thrusts. She says, grabs your beautiful ass and pulls you deep inside me. Just there. Yes, yes, yes. And then posts a nude, which is like 99% of the image is just the censor. So I have to assume it's something real close up. And he says, scrapes your womb. Come on, come out. Sorry. Oh my god. Are we sure this was not written as a joke? I'm sorry. the preceding fucking text is Alex saying, scrapes your womb. Come on, come, get out of my dick. Tries. I don't know if anyone in chat could ever be worse at sexting in their lives if they tried. I don't know if anyone... I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if you can italicize tries and try really hard to be worse than this. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. She spreads her fucking ass for him again and says, we are so close, babe. Ah! He says, it should bust. She says, oh, so hard. I should also point out, and maybe I haven't, like, made this clear. I should also point out that it says, it should bust. And then presumably she gives him a thumbs up emoji, which is common. A lot of these have thumbs up emojis on them from her. But then he'll also thumb it up. Like, yeah, you know what? It should bust. It should. I agree with myself when I said that. Yeah. That shit was real. She says, oh, so hard. He says, okay, this should do, it's bubbling ready. And then in italics, finally feels something. She posts another photo and says, give it to me, Alex, give it to me. He says in italics, leaks come. And she says, yum. Alex says, finally. Tiffany says, fuck, feels so good. Rests on you. Finally, hope you don't get pregnant, my searest. You misspelled dearest. She then responds by saying, snaggles you into bed. Sorry. Snaggles into you neck. And says, I'm too young to get pregnant, lover. And, Alex says, want me to clean it? She responds, oh yes, please. And Alex, says in italics, cleans your pussy and womb. Clench onto me if anything hurts. So he's cleaning her pussy after coming inside her. She says, understandably confused as to exactly what is being depicted in this RP here. She says, what are you doing to me, Captain? And he says, removing the cum. Is this painful? She says, no, it feels nice, like little tickles. And he says, this should be cleaned enough. I'm just looking at chat real quick. So someone says, get the Windex, my love. You know, I think baby wipes should be efficient for this situation, actually. I mean, in more ways than one. Tiffany says, ooh, I feel spring fresh down there. Thanks, sweet Alex. And he says, kisses back. Hope I got the strength to fight off those trying to pull me back. Tiffany says, I'm the only one who's going to pull you, Alex, if you know what I mean. Winky face. Alex says, can't complain, babe. She says, love you, sweets. He says, love you too. If anyone asks about us, we are not dates. Keep this a secret. Tiffany says, oh, but of course, my Alex. But can I ask why? Why hide our love, my dear? You know, and I agree. Why hide their love? So I'm just going to go over here, and I'm just going to change the title of the stream real quick to Let me see here. Let's see, Captain Alex, nonce RP logs plus suggestions. I mean, we'll get back to suggestions. I'll change back the title when it's relevant and necessary. Suggestions later. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Why hide their love, honestly? It should be shouted from the rooftops, and frankly, I'm happy to help out. So he responds. Let's just, scroll up the chat here. Somebody says Walt Jr. vomiting. Yeah. Yeah. That's the... Oh shit, that's the jam. Alex says, you remember the pedo accusations and the morons taking screenshots? That's why. She says, but we are in love. I don't understand. Well, that's because you're 14. She's crying emoji, and he says, we are. It's just this crap of accusings piss me off. Aw, don't weep. She says, how can people be so ignorant? What does pedo even mean anyway? We're getting into some real good territory here. Some real good territory. And, so I guess she's supposed to be French or something, this character. This character of Tiffany is allegedly French. So you can imagine me reading this in a French fucking accent, but I ain't doing that shit. He says, sexually attracted to underage. And she goes, oh, like me? In French, I do not know this word. And Alex says, I'm all ears. Which is a very bizarre response to either of those. Tiffany says, I am 14, yes. So why is it wrong that we make love? Those people are crazy. Alex says, don't see the issue, because like we said, age is just a number. And Tiffany says, it must be an English language type of thing. I turned 14 years old in January, for goodness sake. I'm an adult in France. We will fight their stupid people with my love. So she's a French girl. Make this into a clip. You know, it might just happen. But the thing is, it has to come after all the rest of the Captain Alex stuff. I mean, I'm not doing this outside of it's got to be consistent. This is like just the latest in a long line of chapters about Captain Alex, you know. So we'll get to this eventually once, you know, but the first clip is underway. The first Captain Alex video is it's happening. It's happening. So it's, you know, it's going to happen someday. So Alex says, love it when a lady says, for goodness sakes. And Tiffany says, you are so charming, my darling. Kisses you firmly. And they're both thumbs-upping each other on this. She says that. Alex says, kisses back with sadness and firmly. The emotion known as firmly. That should be like some kind of shitty Web3 website. Firm.ly. Tiffany says, good night, my darling. We will crush those idiots together. I hope I can see more of your hot body. I love you. With a bunch of, like, ringing heart emojis. He says, love you too. Tucks your naked body in. And then she posts a nude of her in, like, fucking fishnets. Again, looks like an entirely different person. Different hair color. I mean, just highly suspicious stuff. It really speaks to how fucking dumb this guy is. I mean, he's truly a gigantic retard. On an unthinkable level. He is a gigantic fucking retard. She posts another picture and she says, well, almost naked. And with a winky face. I love the way they emote to each other's posts, because she posts that. She posts the nude, and then he thumbs ups the nude. And then says, well, almost naked, and he thumbs ups, well, almost naked. Then she posts a winky face, and he gives it a fire emoji. Why wouldn't you give the nude the fire emoji? What the fuck is up with you, Alex? What's going on? And then he just says, damn. And they both heart him saying damn. So that was 6/12/25, by the way. Give you some idea of the time frame. This was last month. That was 6/12/25. And I'm pretty sure that was after he'd already deleted his channel and everything. This is after that. This is truly the latest in the saga. She says he posts that on 6/12, and then on 6/13 at 6:43 a.m. she says, you doing okay, darling Alex? Thinking of you. And Alex says, better, my precious cargo. He loves that one. He really likes that one. I'm just trying to brush off 38 people, so it's just us. She says, oh, babe, so glad you are feeling better. 38 people? Who are they? Shocked Pikachu face. Well, shocked Pikachu emoji. You know, that one. Alex, the remaining idiots that think I'm a pedo. Carries your body. Comfy? Alex says, correction, make that 39. I'll never be alone. And Tiffany says, very comfortable, my sweet, with a little flower emoji. And then she says, don't worry, we are all alone here. I love that she's, like, directly confirmed to him that he's a pedo, too, with this. Like, oh, people that love underage people. Oh, so, like, 14, like me? Yeah. Anyway. Just mind-boggling. Reminder that this guy's, I think, 38 or something. How old is he? He's in his 30s. He's like 30. I think he might be 33, actually. So I might be attributing him being a little older. Well, I think that was a couple years ago. At this point, he's probably like 35, and she's 14 here. Is this character? So that's pretty bad. I mean, I'm not one for the Twitter age gap discourse, but that's quite the age gap. That just happened. She says, you know, we're all alone here. And then Alex says, I know, dear. I had to lie to them jackasses to get them off my back. But Mo, I just want you, panties only, in my arms while you nap. They both react with each a fire emoji, a thumbs up, and a heart. Tiffany says, oh, babe, you know just how to keep me hot for you, my sweet Alex. And Alex says anything, my love. And, you know, he really shouldn't have said that, because she says... He says anything, my love, and she says, well, sweets, if you send me 3 or 4 photos of your webcam, of you holding up a sign you drew saying, I love Tiffany S. with your face also in frame, I'll start sending you videos of me having fun. I don't know how fake a motherfucker can be. This is the worst catfish in the world, which makes it very funny. I don't think they're trying. That's the thing. I'm not like saying, oh, you should have done better at catfishing Captain Alex. No, the fact that it's so bad. Just like, can you send me a photo of your credit card and your social insurance number? Like, the fact that it's so bad. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let me see here. It's the worst I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, it's awful. And I think that's what makes it. If it was like a competent catfish or something, then you'd really have something there. But this is like garbage. This is like so fake. And that's what makes, like, anyone could outsmart Captain Alex, and that's what this proves. is you can be the worst catfish in the world and he'll fall for it. And I wonder, like, if he is that dumb, like, how... There has to be some level of suspicion, right? What do we think on that? Do we think he suspects this at all? Do we think he has any idea of what's going on here? He's got to, right? There's no way he can just think that this is totally legit, right? He has to have... But he has voiced no degree of trepidation or hesitation about this. Like, he is gung-ho, all in on that 14-year-old coochie. He's all in. He has not been fucking hesitant in any way. I mean, Jesus Christ.
You know just how...
We don't need to play it. We don't need to play it. So he says, coming right up. Promise me you'll masturbate saying, fuck your precious cargo. He loves that. God damn. Fuck your precious cargo. I mean, what do they do if they need to do that? And does this become full, like, Brad Pitt scam? Where they just AI generate a girl saying that or something? She goes, oh, you bad boy. I promise if you take the photos holding sign with my name on it with your face in shot. Smiley face. He says, you bet, my love. First of all, that photo, that picture the post she just sent was at 10:46 p.m. Hours later, at 1:22 a.m., he says, you bet, my love. What was he doing? Like, was he busy jerking off for that long? Or trying to do something with his camera? Did it take him that long to write the note? Because it's not shown yet. What the fuck was he busy doing that was more important than this at this point in time? She then responds hours later with nothing in between. She says, can I see them now, Alex, darling? I want to get in the mood. With like a hot face with sweat emoji. And then he says, well, you know, then this happens. Well, that just happened. I very much love Tiffany S. And his face is in picture. Including all his stupid fucking anime posters. He says, yeah, I look tired, but you know, that's how I am feeling, because people are storming in my new channel instead of leaving me the fuck alone. What new channel? He's got a new channel? He's got a new channel, huh? Did he make a new channel? Where's his new channel? I didn't know he had a new channel. I know there's an archive channel. Sadly, the fuck games video is not on the archive channel, but... I know that there's that channel. Did we look? Because I know he made the video about how his channel was ending or something. Maybe that was on the new channel. I think actually we might have seen it. We'll have to take a look and see what new stuff he's got sometime soon on the new channel. Alex, you know, you shouldn't be ashamed of your love, bro. Just shout it to the world. Shout it to the rooftops. You shouldn't be upset that I'm looking at this and then also going to look at your channel and I'm about to make an edited series of videos about you, making fun of you and calling you a fat lardo. You shouldn't be ashamed of that. You experienced something that some pedophiles can only dream of. And that's love. Okay? And you should shout it from the... You should make all of your video titles be, I'm in love with a 14-year-old French girl. You do that. Don't shut down this new channel. Make the change that you want to see in the world, Alex. Goddamn. Goddamn. Someone in chat, Grandival Galeriarch says, my Mr. Potato Head is better built than this dude. It's true. It's sad but true. Ooh, my captain. Let's see here. Record it as you shout it. I know some boys in blue who would like to hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's leaking his love all over the place. Oh, yeah. Leaks come. Teehee. So... Alex says that, and then Tiffany says... Oh man, this is such a scam, dude. This is such a fucking scam. Get out, Alex. How dumb are you, brother? What the fuck's wrong with you? And on several levels, what the fuck's wrong with you? So she says, "Oh, babe, I feel so loved." And he thumbs ups that. And then she has a heart eyes emoji. She says, "But one more favor I ask before the vid fun can begin. Can you please upload, unlisted of course, a 3-minute video just for me of you saying that you love your little 14-year-old Tiffany S. and that age is just a number and all the haters can just F off. Frig off, haters! Then send the link on here in our secret alone special sexy chat." He fire emojis that one. And then she does a little blush smile. She says, "That will make me feel so loved by you, and I will know for sure that you really love me." Chat, I think we're about to head into a wild fucking direction. She says, "Then I will send you videos of whatever you want your little tiff to do, my handsome captain man. Be sure to mention my age and name, my love, so I can feel truly wanted by you." With a kissy heart emoji. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. So she posts a GIF, which is, again, like, why did you make a GIF, an animated GIF of you, like, I don't know what it is, you know, well, actually,
Works.
here.
If you...
Oh, yeah, the GIF isn't animated in the picture here. But it's censored, but it looks like she's, like, turning around, and, I don't know, it's like an ass shot. And, like, it's a GIF. Like, you don't just have a GIF. You would send somebody a video file. You wouldn't send them a fucking GIF. Jesus Christ, Alex. How fucking... I mean, like, he's 35 or whatever, but I guess he doesn't use his fucking computer. He's like... He had to have his dad or his mom set up VR chat for him, right? Or was that Discord? I don't remember, but they're probably privy to some of this by now. You know, like we were saying about Mr. Multiverse before and his list of 12-year-olds he thinks should bang, or whatever that was, and how they would do it. You know, like we said there, oh yeah, the parents probably at least know about this one, I have to feel, at this point. So she posts this GIF, and he responds to the favor thing, and he says, "On here? Not doing YouTube anymore." She says, "Well, my love, whatever works. If you keep it unlisted on YouTube, you can send me a link just for my eyes only. Only I will know it exists, and I will know you truly love me. I'm just worried I'm talking to a troll under your account name, so this will also work to prove it's you, my love. A video for many... videos of your TIFF video? Sounds fair, my darling captain? Question mark. So we're getting a little bit like held off on this video. I think it's coming. Somebody said there was a video coming, and I think it's coming, but he says, I'll try, but for now I just need to hold you. Do you get nude after your school? He says, always, my sweet man. But I'm just out for a bit. You make that 3-minute video saying word for word that you love your 14-year-old Tiffany S. and age is just a number. To fuck the trolls, and I am yours forever, my love. Then I will know once and for all you are serious and truly love me like you say you do. Just for me, unlisted and linked on here. Then I will give you whatever you want, sexy Alex. Anything. Winky emoji. She says, I'll be waiting, my captain. Plays with camera's record button. Alex says, puts your camera down, hugging you because of being alone. Oh man. Oh man. She says, do this for me, your equally lonely little tiff, and I'll know I can trust you for all eternity. She then bullet points, holds you down, and holds you and softly begs. Okay, let's get to the video here, people. God damn it, there's more. He says, I will later, love, gives you my... Oh my god, what is with this? Gives you my stink by caressing you before fucking. I want to repeat that for you, chat members. I want you to know that this isn't me misspeaking. This is exactly how he types this. Gives you, the letter U, my stink by cressing you, as in, like, croissants? B4, like the chess move, fucking. Tiffany says, I'll be home around noon Paris time tomorrow, my love. We can play then. And if you have the 3-minute video up, I'll do a whole lot more for you, babe. Kissy face emoji. He says, I would like that. And she says, well, you know what to do, Captain Handsome. This is our test of trust and true love. I know you won't let me down, beautiful. With a little flower emoji. And he says, I know. I hope that I won't let myself down because I screwed up in 2021. What does that mean? What happened in 2021? What secret lore don't we know here? I'm pretty sure that was from before he made his channel that we found, Captain Alex. Maybe he had another channel at that point? I mean, there's probably dozens of channels. We said before, and it seemed that way, where like so the lore of Captain Alex, briefly, for anybody who's out of the loop, we found him like a couple years ago. I found him. I was looking up like fuck the trolls or whatever, and I found one of his videos. And it was discovered later. In the way that like a prequel adds things that seem unbelievable, but it was discovered later when we were looking at some channel that had archived a really old video of his. The channel, it was a video from like around 2008 to 2010, somewhere around there. The channel was a channel not dedicated to archiving his stuff, but rather just like infamous lolcow like meltdown videos, you know? And it was from like 15 years ago or more, and it was like fucking what's her name, Jessie Slaughter was on there. Like, I'm cutting it down, that guy, he was on there. And it was just a channel that was dedicated to like meltdown freakouts from lolcows and shit, right? And Captain Alex was fucking on there, which means that he was already like getting trolled on the internet back in like 2008. And now, you know, and he had a channel called Golden Gun something that he had maintained for a little bit there, and it got taken down, or he deleted it, I'm pretty sure. And that was in like 2010 to 2012, I want to say. Around there. So we assumed that for like 12-ish years or so, that Captain Alex had just fucked off from the internet and maybe did other things with his life. At least I thought that might have been a possibility, because it's like, well, he wasn't posting anything. He had that old account, and he had this new one, right? This new one that he made a couple years ago. But I'm starting to think that he has just been fucking posting and deleting shit for like a decade. And all knowledge of old Captain Alex videos are probably gone with the tide. This guy is a long-standing lolcow who's waited in the shadows. He's learned from the best, and he's gonna be better than the rest. Oh, I don't need to play the fucking video, god damn it. I should have brought up a water. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. So he says he screwed up in 2021, and that's up for fucking debate what that means. I'm not looking at chat right now because I'm trying to read this, but like, I'm sure maybe somebody knows. I don't know. Tiffany says, I believe in you, my love. You know I do. Just getting on a train to my mum's sweet Alex. There should be a comma there, actually. She says, talk tomorrow, you beautiful man. My man. We will destroy your haters together. I swear it, darling Alex. Thumbs up emoji. He says, I know. Can I get a nip slip while you're boarding? Like, she's all doing this fucking, I love you, we'll destroy your haters. And he's just so coon-brained that he's just, yeah, whatever, anyway, I love you, yada, yada, yada. Show me your tits. God damn it, right now. She's all my man, sweet Alex, darling Alex, and he's just like, can I get a nip slip? No? Is that an option? Is there any chance of that happening? You know, I know you're going to visit your mom or whatever, like, whatever. I don't give a shit. Can I see those tits? Just a little bit. Motherfucker. Yeah, so she couldn't send that. Obviously, because the girl that they're taking the photos from is like doesn't have a set on a train, right? Doesn't have a convenient nip slip boarding a train photo. So she says, I wish, baby. There's like 40 people in my carriage, lol. Be patient, sweetie. Make the video, and tomorrow I will make a special movie just for you, my captain. Kiss emoji. He says, okay. And they both heart that. And then, that was 12:40 a.m. on the 17th of June. On the 18th of June, at 6:04 a.m., he posts classified on a channel called Alex. And then no one responds to that for a while, and he just posts 3 question marks, and she thumbs ups the question marks. And here's the
just for you, my
here's
captain.
The video.
Okay.
Hey, Tiffany S. This is your boyfriend, Alex, or Captain Alex, or Alex Bond. I want to tell you that I love you as my now 14-and-a-half-year-old lady.
You know, I don't get to use this one that often these days.
Psst. I see dead people.
Mustard!
Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
It's coming.
Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop.
You love to see it.
You know, I've been meaning to tell you that because I honestly don't give a shit what these people think. They're honestly just really stupid. You have to understand this, Tiff. Can I call you Tiff? Yeah, I'm gonna call you Tiff. I never had a girlfriend.
She's your little Tiff, dude.
For 20 years, and I've been dumped multiple times in my life. And
oh man, make it worse. Make it worse for yourself.
I hope this works. And I'm meaning to meet you one of these days. I just want
chat says, "Oh, I wonder why."
To know what it's like to hold a woman in my arms, that kind of thing. You know, hold a woman in my arm.
Well, woman is debatable. You know, I mean, leave aside that it's a 14-year-old girl. I mean, it's probably like a guy. It's probably 3 sweaty men in a trench coat. So I don't know why they're sweaty. I guess it's because it's in a trench coat. You know, it's summer. You know, you know, but sure, keep that fantasy, Alex.
You know, just to be safe, because you have to understand, Tiffany. If my parents pass away, I'm screwed. I'm royally screwed.
Yeah, so you really wouldn't want anything like this to shock them and surprise them, would you?
And Tiffany, I hope you get this message. I love you to death, and
Yeah, he knows that he's fucked if his parents die. I mean, that's the sad state of many lolcows, is, like, they are utterly dependent. Like, well, we thought that with Chris, though. But Chris was big enough to have people send him a bunch of fucking money so they could continue, you know, experiencing the Chris Chan show. Like, I don't know if this guy has that good favor. I don't think Chris... Oh, yeah, Chris went to prison for raping his elderly mother. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah, Chris... I mean, you know, there might still be people that give this guy money in spite of anything he's done, you know. So don't hold out, you know, don't give up hope, Alex. What you gotta do is make yourself into an even bigger lolcow. Just stick around and let more people find out about you, and then, whatever happens, you know, some weens are gonna give you money to keep on dancing like a monkey.
I hope you can find it in your heart to, you know, to get the fuck out of France and come to Canada. Screw France. Because they ain't got nothing. They only... Do I want to say that they got nothing? I don't know what they want. But I'm gonna...
The workings of a beautiful mind.
I tell you this, it's crowded there. Scammers are there, and...
you know, I mean, you're not in Toronto, sir.
And it's not a good place for us to, you know, to hang out and stuff like that.
I'm not going to the place you live. It's scary. You, a 14-year-old girl, are doing fine there, but I would be scared, so your big, strong Captain Alex would prefer for you to come to fucking small-town buttfuck Ontario.
So yeah, Tiffany, I love you. Age is a goddamn number, but nobody understands that anymore. And Tiffany, if you ever get this message, I'll
A wild shit, chat members.
I'll see what you got, and
I'll see what you
I'll
got.
be the happiest man on earth. Oh, and to the rest of the haters out there,
I love that she made him make this message to the haters in this video that's only for her. This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
like, I swear, if they ever come across me, like, face to face, they're gonna get their asses kicked.
Hang on. Let me just, you know, I don't really have, for some reason I forgot to put on, I Am All of Me, so we'll have to use something else.
To the rest of the haters out there, like, I swear, if they ever come across me, like, face to face, they're gonna get their asses kicked. Cops or not, because honestly, just between you and me, Tiffany, ever since I met you, I've been the luckiest guy on earth. Overweighted or not, I've been the luckiest guy ever. So, so if you get this video, Tiff, hope to one day see you face to face, and hope we get to grow old together. All right.
Well, one of you will have a fucking head start on that one, you know.
So if you get this message, I love you, Tiff, and I just hope I don't end up getting dumped. All right. I'll see you later.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking retard. Just like, hey, send me some nudies, okay? Please don't dump me. Oh. Jesus Christ, Captain Alex. You know, like, this is the thing. People will claim that you're, like, bullying someone and they're disabled, and how dare you bully the disabled. They don't, first of all, they don't know that I'm disabled. I mean, obviously I got the hook thing, but I mean, let's be real here. I'm probably autistic, you know. I mean, there's not a huge chance that I don't have ADHD, at least. But, you know, like, it doesn't matter what you fucking have. It doesn't matter what she had. It matters how you act. And this fucking guy is such an idiot and such a piece of shit. It's not like his whatever stint in his fucking brain or whatever he's got is making him do this. Maybe he's got CTE like Chris Benoit. and fucking Keith Hernandez or whatever. I don't know. But, you know, whatever it is that's wrong with him is not what's wrong with him. That's just what's up with him. This is what's wrong with him.
I'll see you later, Tiff.
Oh my love, I knew it was you.
Oh my god. So the grift continues. This is great. I just keep watching it over and over. Hang on. Gotta hide the logs from the chat so they don't know what's coming. You have made me the happiest Tiff in the world. I'm at my mother's in the country, but I'll be back early next week with my dad and my webcam. Thank you, my love, my all, my sweet dear captain. There's a bunch of kissy heart emojis, yada yada yada. He goes, as long as it's unlisted and the likes and comments are disabled, I am safe. So he then says, you're welcome. And she says, you are so smart to do that, my darling. I will never tell a soul. It's my video and only mine forever. He says, right, you were going to show me something special. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've got a phone and could record you a fucking video on my phone, obviously, but I gotta wait till I'm back with my camera. So at this point, does he feel scammed? Like, is this the part where he starts feeling scammed? I wonder. She says, like, you know, I'll be back early next week with my dad and my webcam. Didn't think I'd be here this long, but she's sick. Crying emoji, and he says, oh, sorry about that. Hope she's well, and hope I did good by saying 14 and a half, because I could count the months. And Tiffany says, oh, baby, I just turned 14, but you did real good. Yeah, you did real good, buddy. She says, yeah, Mom has been sick for a long time now. Thank you for your kind words, my sweet Alex. Leukemia is a bitch. He says, agreed. Wish there was a needle cure for that shit. Yeah, bro, fuck leukemia. I hate that shit. She says, me too, my sweet. A bunch of hearts. And he says, I know you have a Sailor Mercury outfit. You were going to do a strip show? This is 2 minutes later, by the way, after the stuff about leukemia. 2 minutes later. And he says, I know you have a Sailor Mercury outfit. You were going to do a strip show, or what was the plan? So, 6 days pass. June 24th, 2025. I'd rather have you in Canada than France. And then June 25th, 2025. A day later, she says, me too, babe. Sorry I've been away from you, my sweet. But it looks like I'm going to spending longer in the country than I first thought. I think my mother's dying. I hate hospitals. Alex says, oh God, oh God, oh no. Hey chat, what do you think? Ozzy died? He's actually dead? I mean, we all knew that was coming. But, like, that's sad. Ozzy Osbourne. I'm gonna get totally trolled here. Did he died? Oh, yeah. Ozzy Osbourne dies just weeks after Farewell show. Yeah, I saw, I know Caddy was going to that. So he went to that. We're gonna have to discuss that whenever we do the music episode next. Rest in peace to Ozzy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a guy I used to really enjoy when I was this girl's age. No, I mean, I still like Ozzy. I haven't listened to a lot of his stuff in a while, but I did. It definitely was one of my favorite artists when I was like 14, 15. And I don't say that to be like, that music's so immature. Just like, yeah, that's when I listened to him. I haven't really heard a lot of them since then. I still love the song Miracle Man. That's like an underrated classic. That one was in... Somebody did that for Frets on Fire. So I played that one, and I was like, man, Not enough people talk about Miracle, man. That's a good fucking song. Yeah, that's a shame. Well, back to it here. Chat members, you know, amidst the sea of negativity about Ozzy, what a shame. F's in chat. But F's in chat for everything that's happening here, too, because Alex is responding to this girl who just said, I think my mother's dying of leukemia. I hate hospitals. Crying emoji. And what do you think he says, chat members? What do you imagine his response to that is? What do you imagine his response to that is? No spoilers. No spoilers if you know. You know, this video's been out for a little bit, but what do you think his response to that would be? What do you think, chat? Show Booba? Skill issue. Booba naked pics, please. I want to see your tatas. Show tats. Lol. My peanuts is unreachable. No, what he says in response is just despicable. He says, hugs you. You know what's worse for me? Now I got 54 morons who can't leave me alone and have negative mentions against me. And she says, yeah, that's just as bad as my mom's cancer. Why is the world so cruel, darling? Despicable human being. Despicable fucking human being. I love the response to that, too. Yeah, that's just as bad as my mom's cancer. Yeah, she's in there dying. I mean, I've loved her for 14 long years. She taught me so much in life. And she's dying. That's pretty bad, though. That's definitely worse, I think, actually. They're being mean to you in your mentions. Man, how are you ever gonna live that one down? I don't know.
With strip
My mom won't be living this one down. Oh!
Or what was the plan? I'd rather have you.
Okay. Despicable human. Alex says, the world only cares about death! With a heart emoji on it. He says, I guess my gift will have to wait. I might have to delete my video since it might trigger more morons subscribing. She says, no, my love, I watch it at least 4 times a day. If you keep it on unlisted, only we can see it. My sweet, I'm really depressed. Would you help by doing something else? I'm so sorry to ask, but I know you are a good man. Alex says, anything, my love. You gotta take care of your mom, it seems. She says, yeah, the doctor says she might not get better. I heard this song online and it reminded me of Out Pure Relationship. Would you do a cover on camera unlisted for your sad tiff? Alex says, I'll try to find something. I don't like filling my channel with stuff again, but I'll try. And Tiffany says, she posts the song and says, this is the song, my love. It would make me feel so happy if you would dedicate it to me by singing it. It would cheer me up so much, beautiful Alex. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be I Love Little Girls? Oh, baby, this could be great. This could be some good stuff. Alex says, okay, I'll try to rearrange the lyrics just for you, my love. My God, the comment on that is hilarious. Comment, huh? Yep! It's I Love Little Girls! He can't be this stupid! He can't be this fucking stupid! You're kidding me! He can't be this stupid! Somebody said R. Kelly! That would be too big! That would be a little too out there! This is the most obvious you can be! Let's go! Oh, he's gotta sing it, though. He's gotta sing it. He's gotta fucking sing it. So, she says, yeah, they're all idiots. We would never have a love as holy as ours. Or they would never have. Thank you, my wonderful captain. And it's the lyrics to I Love Little Girls. Oh, no! Sadly, Alex never got round to singing the song. No! Oh, that would have been perfect. Come on. Motherfucker. Well, what happens to make this not happen, though? This must be coming to a close now. He says, okay, I'll do it later. For now, you told me you got something for me? She says, my webcam is at home with my dad's house. As soon as I get back, probably after the funeral, I promise to make you as many videos as you like, my darling. Winky face. And he says, okay, holds you. She says, kisses you on your neck and cries. And he says, shh. She says, I love you. And he says, I love you too. Tiffany says, hang on. Like a minute later, Tiffany says, my aunt just arrived to take us to the hospital, darling. We'll talk more when I get back later. A bunch of hearts. And Alex says, okay, kisses your forehead, letting you go. Alex says, don't cry, I'll make a funny song using that for you. And Tiffany says, I knew you would understand. I love you more than air itself. With a kissy emoji, Alex says, I love you more than the moon. It gets worse. Alex invites Tiffany to a pornographic Sailor Moon Discord server. The server is full of other pedos and gooners. Ah. So Alex is in there, I see. How about that? Okay. They share lolly porn on the server, so now this is just like outing this server. The server owner would allow people aged 12 and up to join, also. Right. So, this is just now just hard pivoted into this server, which, I mean, is also funny. It is also funny, and it's like, but it's like, doxing people's fucking names and faces and stuff, and their townships and whatnot. One of these people lives in Ancaster, Ontario, Canada. Described as a frequent gooner. And yeah, there's a picture there. I wish I could show you the picture. I mean, I could, but it's got all his other stuff here. And, yeah. This is Captain Alex's new crew, I guess, according to this video. So this has kind of hard pivoted into being about something else, and, except here's Alex. Here's Alex in the server. It's a video clip part of the server, and there's somebody posting like a pony plushie. Not like a My Little Pony. Maybe it is, but not like a recognizable one. It's like a unicorn thing. And the post's cut off, but it says, legs open in him on top of her. But yeah, that was a long time ago. It also can you remind me of when the admin posted a picture of the little Sailor Scout getting fucked by a big white unicorn. So I was like, you know what? Might as well. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy this video. And, Ami Mizuno says, I demand more videos. And Alex says, so do I. He posts somebody on here named Hans Solo 64 is posting their real doll, legs up, you know, cunt out, and says, that is the sweet ass pussy, and it looks really nice too. And Alex says, my god. And they put a 100 react on that. And let's see, Captain Alex approves. Moonflower is here on this Sailor Mercury goon server and says, what the fuck is this? Ya hand feet are sexy, Lamau. AI makes some off-the-wall shit at times. Hans Solo 64 says, yeah, but it's kind of funny how it's just it messed up even when you read it so specifically in details, and yet it messes up. But it's always funny. Alex says, you still transferring all your vids to here? And Hans is gonna transfer some vids, I guess. Ami Mizuno says, hello, in this channel you can leave your wish and maybe I will make a picture according to your order. You can ask for anything you want. No limits. And Alex says, Ami pregnant naked. Edwin Sotome says, and the self-cessed? And then Just Twister says, in response to somebody's asking, is it wrong to have lewd thoughts about anime characters like the Sailor Senseis? And he says, definitely not wrong at all. I'm having them now. Okay, 2010 Nostalgia Critic, settle down. Settle down. Kirara, Cure of Cuteness, says, good evening, everyone. It's taken longer than I wanted, but I finally got Ami's gallery page up on my personal site. I've placed some of my favorite Yuri stuff from her on there, and with her blessing, I hope to add more in the future. Love you, Ami-chama, Kirara. And Alex responds to some other shit from this Ami person, who says, one day I had a lot of time to read the Bible. I did not find a single word about the earth being flat. The first to refute this theory was Giordano Bruno. Blah, 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 blah. And Alex says, earth was never flat because they shrunk my favorite countries to the size of my ballsack, like Italy, France, and Greenland. What? What a strange user. Alex is in a conversation here. He says, as long as she don't get herself pregnant. Edwin says, normally, no. Alex says, right. Hans is there to say, can I remember seeing an anime like that? It's been a while, though. I don't know, can you? Alex says, eyebrow raised. You got me interested. Edwin says, maybe at Ami Mizuno would be this dick girl just for a moment for you. Alex says, can I help her come by pressing on her belly? And somebody has a thinking react on that and says, I think it will be more by playing with her dick. Or by fucking her ass. And Alex says, that works. Yeah, you know, that's fine. Ami Mizuno posts a picture and Alex says, need help? And Edwin says, maybe someone to suck her until she comes. P. Alex says, that could work, but keep an eye on her painful orgasm. We must keep our precious Futa Kagro safe. Edwin asks, Kagro or cargo? And Alex says, lol, the second one. Huh. Yeah. Precious cargo, everyone. That's going to be in the title of this video in 7 years when it comes out. Alex says, in a conversation here, he says, any Yuris? And Ami Mizuno says, there's a lot of Yuri content in the channels. Alex says, in the words of Homer's boss, excellent. Like, I'm not even going to do the Mr. Burns voice because he doesn't even know Mr. Burns' name, goddammit. Respect the man. Edwin Sotome posts a sexy image of Sailor Mercury, you know, as the server is, you know, designated for, I guess. And Alex says, perfect. I wonder if Ami's cock is a muscle or just a body part. What? A muscle? What? Or I think it's a body part, Alex. What do you even mean? Someone joins the server named MrPines.x, and Hans reacts to that. Hans reacts to another person who joins named BlitzX. It says a lot of notifications going off here. It sounds like one of those school bells alarms. Time to go to the next class or get to class, lol. And Alex says, true, I can't believe my haters still hunt me after this time. So I guess these two are both haters. These are both Alex haters that have followed him onto the Sailor Mercury Goon server. And now we have Sailor Mercury in like a pride flag outfit. Pride flag, like bikini thing. And Alex responds and he just says, no words on the rainbow thing, because I'll get blasted if I speak something negative. Hashtag end the wokes! Ami Mizuno says, the new additions I'm working on will please everyone. I'm sure of it. Wait for Monday. Just Twister says, can't wait. And Alex says, it should be now. Excuse me, I need to yank on that clit, but not rip it off, because, you know, infection and blood loss. and the rest of them are just talking in, like, the rest of them are, I can't believe I'm saying this, being perfectly ordinary gooners on this server, and not being weird freaks talking about yanking on that clit, but not ripping it off, because, you know, infection and blood loss. That's just Alex, you know, he's the one doing that. Alex says in a conversation, in the waiting room for my pleasure massages, thinking about wanting love. And Edwin Sotome posts these, like, anime cutesy bears, and it says, Pinky Ponky Patil. I don't know what that means. It's just a fucking picture. Alex says, hope Ami can give me love I deserve, I say to myself. That part was in italics, by the way. And Edwin says, I hope Ami wants to study my body. Alex says, yeah, me too, I guess. PV2 Gamble says, I wish there was a pleasure massage therapist where I live. And Alex says, same. Alex says, I wish there was a RP channel where I help them pee cum. He then responds to Ami Mizuno, who says, make a separate channel for videos? He says, yeah. And she responds to his RP thing and says, sorry, toilet topics are prohibited. And he then responds, sadly, there's the downside. So he's not allowed to have people pee cum. I think this is like a miscommunication, really. Like, I think if she didn't think that he meant pissing, that would be fine, probably. But, you know, it's weird that toilet topics are prohibited on this server that allows 12-year-olds to join and has a bunch of goon shit. Ami Mizuno posts a Facebook thing and says, looks like I have a hater. Support me with a comment on FB. Alex says, I know the feeling. And David Strawn, who's also here, I guess, says, it's my fault, honey. I repost this to other groups after I post it to your group. It was my job to post 3 to 4 posts, and I'm out of safer pictures to upload. Now I already deleted it. I'm so sorry, Ami. So he's being a real gentleman. He's stepping up. Ami Mizuno says, sorry, but I forbid 2 explicit lolly content, which apparently the server's not against. The server's not, like, not against that. They apparently, allegedly, are full of it on this server that Alex is on. And Alex says, yeah, loli where I was supposed to join the loli police department, but no, I get pedo. Kill him. I just love the fact that this is not even, like, this is not even part of this conversation. This is just him, like being upset about the trolls and the haters. Everyone else is just like, oh yeah, listen, I'm not going to discriminate against the pedophiles, but I just don't want them on here because we might get shut down for it. Everyone else is doing that. This is getting out of control. Please stop posting loli pictures. And Alex is meanwhile just mauling about how people call him a pedo. You know, it's a phebophile. Let's see here. Ami Mizuno just says hi. David Strawn says good morning. Ami Mizuno says hi. And Enterprise the Eagle, G1, says, I hope Texas will be alright. And then Alex says, I hope USA doesn't repeat the 1700s Civil War. I just love that his posts are like almost unanimously the punchline in whatever picture we're looking at. While I'm looking at, I could be making all of this up as far as you know. But yeah, it's just like a conversation that begins kind of normal, takes a bit of a turn, and then he just takes it into the 1700s Civil War. You know, a brilliant mind. Oh god damn it. Let me see here. Whoa! Ow! My chair de-locked itself. You don't want that to happen. Jesus Christ. Ami says, don't forget to visit the voting channel. In connection with the events in Texas, I declare tomorrow a day of mourning. There will be no publications. Many young girls died. I hope everyone will support me. And, yeah, there's just the young girls who died. Yeah. Very unfortunate. Edwin says, I don't believe in God and in religions, but my thinks go to the family. Alex says, well, I do, and I pray my country gets theme parks. I mean... They're talking about dead people, Alex! Come on, get with the picture! Private Gamble says, posts a pray for Texas image. And Alex says, also the rest of USA. It's like 1942 all over again. I thought you like hated the gays, shouldn't you? I'm trying to figure out what his politics are here. I don't know. Figure it out no longer. Ami posts some picture and Alex says, may they rip and may Trump suffer. And PV2 Gamble says, no negativity today because all those innocent lives were lost and the families are in mourning. Alex says, sorry, but respect to the dead. PV2 Gamble, the same river flooded on July 17th, 1987, and Ronald Reagan was in the White House and he was a Republican. And Ami says, please don't bring politics into it. God hates the Republicans. It's true. I spoke to him. He said so. Ami says, I'm upset by the drop in activity. If it's hard for you to click heart, then it will be very hard for me to draw new pictures and you won't see them. And people click heart. Alex says, you're not the only one upset. I'm also upset thinking about the people that should have leave me alone because I can't date people. It's stupid, really. Man, he's just... That's his only topic. It's his only thing that he can talk about is that he's mad that the trolls. It's all. PV2 Gamble says, try being a disabled U.S. Army 21B combat engineer veteran who suffered from a severe TBI, traumatic brain injury, still single and a virgin as well. And Ami goes, sorry, but I didn't know that these were reasons not to click like. She then goes, if you wanted to hurt me with your lack of activity, then you did it. And they all start posting, like, sad face emojis. And Gamble says, I like your artwork, Ami. I see that some people don't like your artwork. I check your art and click on the like icons that are there, and I love you and your amazing artwork. Plus, I was just trying to alleviate a situation with Alex. And Alex says, yet I thank you for your service if you can take the offer like a cup filled with tea. Bro, just like the ladies' posts. What's wrong with you? Now it cuts to them outing the Boogaloo boys or whatever are outing Alex to the police, I guess, the London, Ontario police. Yeah, Yeah, he is. He's 35. Oh, man. They know his parents and his address. Jesus Christ. Alex, what the fuck? Alex, what the fuck? Alex, in a community post, says, to whoever called the cops on me, I pray you get what you deserve. The same treatment as I did. Nearly thrown in jail while my parents probably become rich while us disabled get eliminated. Somebody on Discord says, or on YouTube comments says, I know I said you're done with the captain thing and all that, but if this situation you're in has gotten that bad, you really should speak about this and defend yourself. I'm worried, Alex. You need to make a statement before it's too late. And he says, I said my statement. They can't arrest a helpless human being, but no one cares. I just want, well, they can, whether or not you're helpless. I just want to be alone and no sub count. And this person says, I understand. That's why I've never talked about this until this very moment of the cops coming in. You have to make a statement by recording, not writing. If it makes you feel better, I'll make sure to send your defense to the cops and help you out. Alex says, they told me they won't press charges and take me to jail. Why? Why did Canada's police do this? Why would Canada's police do this? You know, We live in a fucking country where you just do a Grand Theft Auto and they let you out the next day for you to do another one. And then they let you out again when they catch you the very next day and you go do a house robbery. That's a real situation that fucking happened. I spoke to a Satanist and she said that is a true statement. Canada's police system is fucked. It's fucked beyond belief. And it's only getting worse in Toronto. I mean, this is unrelated, but like, there's now just a rash of 14-year-old children going out and killing fucking elderly 7-year-old ladies. That's just happening all over the place now. That's just going on. And the cops are busy fucking focused in looking for some guy that's throwing rocks off a fucking bridge. What the fuck's going on in Canada? So this person responds and says, okay, but don't be surprised if they come back. It's really a shame you quit because you still have fan wanting to see more out of you. Yeah, just the one. And Alex says, I know they told me no investigations on me or charges, so they won't be back. What the fuck? Tiffany says in a Discord screen cap here, good news, my sweet. My sister is letting me stay at her house. And Alex says, well, it got worse news. I got worse news. I almost got arrested yesterday because of us. And Tiffany says, wait, how? Why? Oh my god, babe, are you alright? Alex says, mentally, no. Someone contacted them and threatened me. We can't talk to each other right now. My parents are sus about us, or we gotta, break. And, she says, oh, sweet Alex, did I do something wrong? Please talk to me, sweetie. I'm scared. He says, people think you called the cops on me, and it's forcing me to, break up with you. Why would I call the police? Who said that? Alex says, my parents. So Alex's parents know. They're aware of how stupid this fucking is. She says, but you know it's not true, darling Alex. I love you. And he says, I know it's not true. She says, what sort of questions the police asked, sweetie? He says, have I been dating you? Did I had sex? That sort of shit. Yeah, we can only speculate as to why the police did not press charges. And that's the video. Whatever you gotta say about these people being weens, shout out to the Bedlam boys for the stunning information about Captain Alex. We'll remove his pictures from the screen here. Captain Alex has done his duty. He's graced us. And thank you to Raven Skeleton for the suggestion. That was 4 hours ago. Holy shit. I'm gonna take a very quick little break and grab a drink. I'll be right back, in like a minute. Stick around, we'll do some more suggestions. I'll change the stream title as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the Captain Alex update. And, stick around for episode 1 of the saga. It's coming soon. And so is potentially SSG4, but that'll probably take a bit longer. I'm a good clip through the other one there, Captain Alex video. Let's play this one while I'm up. Give me a moment, chat. We'll BRB, and you can enjoy a little bit of this.
Back to my car. There she goes in the morning. There she goes in the morning sun. There she goes in the evening.
Back with the Coca-Cola. He's got a little woman. She's only 14 years old. Captain Alex, everybody. That was There She Goes by Red Vox. I'm sure some of you know that one. We're gonna continue here. Gonna continue taking some suggestions. £5 from Queen Alexandra 999. Hi Claw, glad to catch one of your streams live. Check out Astriuna. Crazy femcell energy is behind the infamous Mom Found the Yowie video. Well, it's infamous not to me, I guess. Let me change the stream title back. Suggestion. Oh, if I spell it properly, that'd be good. Suggestion selection stream. The S3 plan. I guess we probably won't get around to doing Caro today. I want to do more suggestions, and Caro video will probably take a while. We spent a while on Captain Alex, but that's fine. He deserves it sometimes. Suggestion selection stream. Get him in. If I don't look at him today, I'll look at him soon. So, Astriuna. Let's see here. Let's see here. Mom Found the Yowie. Well, I've never seen this. I am not special needs. I am a star. Well, chat member, I don't want... Fine, I'll watch the video called I Am Not a Pedophile, because that one maybe is good, but the rest of it looks very, very insufferable. You say femcell. No, the word is e-girl. The word is try hard pick me e-girl, and she looks like a lot of the chat just wants to come to her. But yeah, I thought that before I saw the one called I Am Not a Pedophile, so we'll watch this one here. Here she is, Astriuna.
I am not a pedophile. So my last video was about Black Butler, and there's a certain stigma around Black Butler fans. They like him younger. As young as possible. But not me, okay? I'm different. I'm the outlier, okay? I don't...
You know, I think I'm done with this video. Thank you for the suggestion, chat member. Sorry, I'm trying to open a Cosmic Brownie here. No, I'm not watching more of that. Good God, no. Good God, no. You can fuck right off with that. No, sir. No. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. Look, Claw, you might not be a furry, but can you at least admit to being a Therian? Therian, my cock in your mom's ass. Oh, man. These, like, bootleg Canadian Cosmic Brownies are kind of better, actually. $5 from Liquid Dinosaur. Check out M stands for money. I won't say sorry, MP3. Trust me, bro. Okay. M stands for money. I won't say sorry, huh? Okay. He's got a lot of videos. He already looks pretty funny. So let's see here. We got some more good music.
I'm in your MP3, I'm burnt CD, I'm on the TV screens, movie scene with shady teeth and me, wearing diamond rings, I'll paint the roses red, diamond rings, face green, this masterpiece, not attracting me, what is happening, when they paint my portrait, my heart is broken, I can barely focus when life is short, you have to seize the moment.
So this is basically what would happen if Cyrax actually made music. You know, if he actually had the rap career he wants to have instead of just making, like, angry rage videos or whatever he does. Whatever stupid, uninteresting shit that he does. This guy's got it all.
walking in. You can take my keys, cause I ain't gon' park it. You can tell by the way that I hit my target. My aim's on.
Yeah, I think this is a genre you can easily call mumble rap. It's true.
Yeah, I ain't no archer, I ain't no sharpshooter, ain't no marksman, I make no bargains or arithmetic jargon. Beg your pardon, I won't say sorry, I just...
Is this winecore? Yeah. I've never, you know... They say that, like, Dave Mustaine's vocals are him whining. You know. You just keep on thinking that it's my fault. You know. But this is some whine music. This is some... It's really special. And so is he.
Can't wait, I'm on breastfeed.
Insect rap.
Don't be late. Well, I'm glad they're recording. I'll stay up late just to say good morning. I'm impressed by the way that you paint my portrait. You ain't no artist.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne's dead, but this guy's still alive. Jesus Christ.
No sculpture, drop me your song, cause you ain't no martyr, there ain't no warrior.
No Lord of the Ring.
You can take my armor, you can take my keys, cause you ain't no...
What? What?
Warden, praise my speech, rewarded, beg for pardon, I won't say, yeah, I won't say, sorry.
Lil Xan's more competent uncle, yeah. M stands for money, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing video. I won't say sorry. So he hasn't posted in a while. It's a lot of live streams and shorts and stuff, I guess. A genuine content creator who's here to chat with hyphen. It's important to remain optimistic during challenging times. I mean, only through the elimination of violence can we achieve world peace, man. God didn't do it right. Man, that's what his parents said, am I right? Oh. Come on now. This one's a little longer, too. This is gonna take us places. It's gonna be an epic. Come on, man. Is my internet dead? Oh, what's going on? Play the video. There we go.
Back roll.
The whole time, she be picking up my phone line. The whole time it's a gold mine. Missed calls on the tongue side. I was waiting till the sunrise. Cross the line when I first buy some paper chasing on my grind. Rapping handshakes and king size. With the rats and the reptiles. Drop down.
The rats and the reptile.
Glass out. Throwing rocks gets you kicked out. Time is keys with your bad mouth. Compromise when I'm marked dying. Won't submit when I'm dog bound. I'm so me and I need mine. Won't train until nighttime. Haven't made lemonade just a day.
I mean, it's not as bad as the last one, I guess. It's not very good. People are telling me to check out the live. Cool wizard beard, dude. He has other older lives. Breaking the Matrix. Hello, I'm homeless. Oh, man. Well, that explains it. He had these videos back when he had the home. Jeez. Well, that's M stands for money. A little bit depressing, but more funny than depressing. $10 from Solid Optimus. Could you check out Sailor Moon for Life? I mean, I know who this user is. For life, not L-Y-F-E, just life. I'm familiar with this user. We've checked this guy out many times in the past, and his 15 other channels that he has that are about, like, wrestling and Jordan says, I like having sex with old men. But this is this guy. I don't know his name. I think it's like Dwayne or something. It might be Dwayne. It might be. But he's been posting for years, and he posts every day. He's got several channels. He's got 5,500 videos on this channel alone. So Obviously, we're going to have to start with the one from 16 minutes ago with no views. We're going to have to start with this one because, well, the rest of them don't have quite as catchy of a name here. You can see this one is called Sailor Venus Went to Western PA Behavioral Health Resources and Carnegie Library of McKeesport. So he's just like doxing where he lives too. That's good. Let's watch.
Hi, everyone.
A lot of Sailor Scouts in this
Sailor Venus, Sailor V, Sailor Hellish World Mina here. And today I want to talk about how first I went to the Western Pennsylvania Behavior Health. Well, I went there for the ride, because you know how it is.
So yeah, what is the deal with this figure? Did he like paint this himself? Is this just straight up a bootleg from a dollar store or something? What is this? Why does it look like it's seen hell and lived to tell the tale? I mean, maybe it's accurate for the type of video that it's trapped in. The doll is just petrified and wants to escape.
And I went there for a ride.
Toy Story is
It's
real.
in Whitehall, but I could be wrong about that. But I believe that's where it's at. You know, it's mostly me just sitting in the yielding room while someone else who...
Sailor Moon Red One. Yeah, that's... Is that what it is? Yeah, Sailor Moon Red One. Like the movie Red One, featuring famous actor The Rock. That's the funniest joke I've made all stream. Yeah, he was, this is a well-known guy. He when we were doing the cringe list years ago, a couple years ago, I think now, and we've stopped doing that because we couldn't track down the last few people on the list, or I just wasn't that interested in them. A lot of them were like, I get the feeling they were like personal or like small community lolcow kind of thing. Some people thought that list might have dated back to like 420chan or something. I think that might have been one of the pedophile ones, actually. I don't know. One of the other Chans. One of the, like, smaller, lesser-known Chans. Where the fuck did that go? God damn it, it's right there. I'm fine. Everything's fine. You know, one of the different Chans, they had this list. It was the cringe list, and we had a bunch of people on it. Some of whom we'd never heard of. Many of whom we had, like Chris Chan and that fucking communist transgender person, the one that like I forget the name, but Kiwi Farms used to Reduvia or whatever the fuck, Ahuvia, that was it, Ahuvia. That person was on there. A lot of like well-known people, and one of them was this guy, and we'd already seen this guy's channels before that, but I don't really remember what his other channels are. I remember the contents of some of them. There's like a wrestling one. There's one where he plays with these like Chinese dolls, and he just talks about sex a lot on that one, in very esoteric and mysterious terms because of his like dysfunction or whatever. But that one is the most like sexual channel, as I recall. That was the one with Jordan Says. But here he is with Venus Says.
A lot of seeing goes there. And the Farseers always shifted on some folk work that you wouldn't have on yourself. The runner's always gone, so you can't shift it. And it was mostly for Ray, for her behavior help.
Oh.
Well, after that, got her going through Whitehall Borough, I guess, if it is a borough, it is. Then we had to go to Marathon, or Run. But the first one was shut down for the day. We had to go to the next one, which was in McKeesport.
Wow, what an interesting guy. You know, I just was sitting here while he was being incredibly boring, and I was thinking about, like... So he's talking about Sailor Venus went to this behavioral health thing, right? Well, no, Sailor Venus, maybe he took her with him when he went, you know, but that's what's going on, right? We can all pretty much agree that that's what this is. That's a thing he knows that he's probably been to for his own dysfunction. That's what I'm going to start calling it. His major malfunction. So he goes there, and I imagine that like a parent comes with him or something, right? And I have to figure, they know. Like, they have to know at a certain point. If he hasn't even told them, I'm sure they would have figured it out. But they've got to know about, you know, this weird shit that he's doing. They've got to know. And, you know, whether or not they know. Do they know? What do they know? Like, whether or not he told them, they know. And so he goes to this behavioral thing with his fucking dolls, probably. Like, that's the most likely thing. He shows up there with the dolls. You know? And, but even, like, even if that wasn't the case, like, eventually they're going to bring up, like, so yeah, our son is, really into playing with dolls and records himself on YouTube playing with his dolls and talking. And he communicates all of his thoughts and his whole life through dolls on YouTube. And you just know that some fuck-ass psychologist motherfucker is gonna be there and go like, well, whatever helps him cope. And they don't know. I mean, they don't know that a mean, awful bully like me can come along.
Yeah! You were born incorrectly and your brain doesn't work! Oh, you should have had better skill issues, actually!
You know, that's because it's a skill issue. He should have better skill issues, like, you know, driving a tank or something, as opposed to, like, talking. I'm calling him a retard. Anyways, yeah, I bumblefucked my way to calling him a retard. It's very fitting. But, no, I mean, like, you know, it's always this thing, you know, where it's like, oh, you know, the dolls help him cope, and he projects himself into the world, and maybe he wants to share that with people on YouTube. No, you don't let your kid, like, the fact that this has gone on for so long and no one's put a stop to it is concerning. I mean, you're just inviting people to, like, come to his channel. The fact is, like, he is a little too boring, though, for that, you know, like, he'll just record some shit and put it on YouTube, and, like, people are not gonna watch most of his videos. Most of his other videos are just, like, Sailor Moon fights Sailor Mars, or whatever, you know, it's just, like, stupid shit. Some of his other channels maybe have more interesting stuff, but even still, it's this compulsive video making. It's not really content. You gotta sift through the shit to get to anything that's, like, memorable and you know, notable. But even still, people know the guy's name. People know what he's all about. Somebody in his life should have put a fucking stop to this. Oh, I'm as horrified as Sailor Venus.
Instead, and that one was open. So then we had to put fuel in a Wayne. You know how it is, folks, when you have lorries and Waynes and bikes that run off the fuel.
Lorries and Waynes and Stevens, they're all running off of fuel. This guy has to be from some kind of, like, well, no, Western PA. He sounds like Southern. He's got, like, a drawl.
I know there's going to be some folks out there saying, oh, the cell pack ones. Yeah, the cell pack ones got to get their cell packs mited up, too. So you'd have to be going to some stead to mite the cell packs up. So anyway.
The cell packs, yeah.
After all
obviously.
That, we were done it there. Then we went to the Carnegie Bookhouse on McKeithport Stead. Where I gave back the books on Old Wayne's. The books on...
What are you saying? What? Old Wayne's? What are you talking about?
Cats. Then got the books on Strong Women that I had out in the past before. And then after that, we came home.
Strong Women.
Said hi to my dogs, Mimi and Buttercup. You know, then I came upstairs, shifted my reckoner back on, because, you know...
My reckoner? What's going on?
If you leave it asleep too long, it was shut down anyway. And that's the film. Those are the free steads we went to. You know? So, I don't know what you think, so tell me what you think about this. You know?
It's like Chinese translated back to English. It really is, chat member. It really is. Yeah, so I mean, we're familiar with Sailor Moon Red 1, or Sailor Moon for Life, I guess. We've looked at this individual many times before, and yeah, I mean, you can see, so here he is in all his glory on camera. If you've If you've never seen this before, he used to do this more often. I guess he doesn't anymore, you know, because probably he got mean comments. Let's find a good one here. Let's find a good one. Let's see. A lot of them are like fights. I don't want to see him smash his toys together, though. Well, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. I'm just gonna say he looks pretty much exactly what you think he looks like. This one's called Sailor Moon and Tuxedo Mask Frightened a Federal Trade Commission. There he is.
Hi, I'm Sailor Moon.
Just a second, chat. Just two seconds. Just give me a second. Let me just there we go. This will do.
And I am Tuxedo Mask. And today we're going to talk about, you know, something that, well, okay, I don't think anyone here would understand it, but we're going to go through, probably going to make one more film on it, and then that would be it. Now, we are frightened of the Federal Trade Commission, or the FTC, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, yeah. Both of those two words are French borrowed words, except for trade. That's an English word.
Ah.
Now,
that's a good point.
How this all happened was that for a long time, YouTube was either tracking what kids were watching or what kids were...
Oh, it's that COPPA shit. Oh.
Beloving, or what they were liking, or whatever they were doing, either on a YouTube reckoning or not on a YouTube reckoning.
On the reckoning.
Mostly a Google reckoning, because you gotta have a Google reckoning to get into all that stuff.
A Google reckoning.
So, and some folks didn't think that was right. And under the law, it says that if you're anywhere between the age of 5 and 12, then no webstead can do that without having either a keeper or bearers all right on it.
Keeper and bearers.
This got told to the FTC. The FTC did an underseeking and told YouTube that they were being underseeked. And told YouTube, yes, they were guilty of this. And YouTube did have...
Okay. I'm sorry. An underseeking? What? You don't just, like, learn how to talk wrong, right? I mean, like, it's not like it's... I don't know if it's his brain that's the problem when he thinks words make sense that don't make sense, like Google reckoning. Someone probably told him that that's the term or something, right? That has to be like his parents taught him that, right? Or maybe he does just have some obscure illness where his brain turns words into different consistent words that mean other things.
Have to deal a fee to them for not following the law. Now, why that mean, and when they had to settle, when they came to this deal, why did YouTube and the FTC say, okay, you fucked up, YouTube, so here's the deal. Now, you gotta let us look at everyone on YouTube. I don't know why that was, or maybe YouTube said that, oh, well, we got folks on YouTube who are business mates, and they're making income. And some of them have
chat members, business mates,
kids in them, and some of them don't. But you gotta look at everyone. I don't know exactly how that deal came across in that sense of it, but now it's really truly frightening. Now, for a long time, everyone had been telling you sagas and tales about, oh, they're just gonna come in and start looking at fairways and films, and they're gonna start giving everyone fees and all that shit. Well, to my understanding, the team isn't going to look at anyone unless someone actually tells them to look at someone. And they probably would only look at someone.
Man, we all got so up in arms about this COPPA thing because we don't trust YouTube to do anything right. So when they were like, oh yeah, we'll reserve the right to remove things that might blah blah blah, and it's so vague, and it's just like, yeah, everyone thinks that their channel's gonna get fucking deleted because they use a Banjo-Kazooie avatar or something. No, that shit never proved to do anything ever, and frankly didn't even help stop fucking the type of content they were trying to stop. That still gets made.
If they knew they could
tung sahur
win something. Now, first they would have to look at the fairway. Then they would have to, call the owner or runner, because, well, they think everyone owns them, but I don't know.
What is he saying? I just want to know what message he's trying to get out. I guess this is a very labored description of the COPPA thing, is what I'm getting from it. But then he'll say something like, look at the fairway, like we're playing fucking golf.
Tube, and it's free, so you don't own the reckoning, as some folks would say. Let them know they were being underseeked. Then have another meeting after that to see if there was enough truth that they were doing something wrong. And then see how much they were making and see how much they could have to deal and still be in business. Now, that would only work if someone was a YouTube business maker.
Someone asks which character is supposed to be talking right now. Because remember, this is Tuxedo Mask and Sailor Moon. This isn't him talking. This is one of them talking. So which character is supposed to be fucking... is this like... Are they both trading off fucking paragraph long, like, soliloquies? Or... or is this just him talking and he didn't think this one through? I mean, this seems to be the only way that he can manage to, like, get words out. I have no evidence for that, but I guess it's just the fact that he only ever does this on camera. So I have to assume that maybe, like, he just can't, like, talk if he doesn't have dolls to help him talk. And I don't know, like, if, I don't know if, like, a disability can do that. I feel like that is just kind of like a cope thing where someone just completely, like, you haven't taught the guy that, oh, you can talk, you just need to talk. You don't need the dolls, son. And he just, like, uses it as a complete crutch. And that's how he talks, is with the dolls. This is my theory. If I ever see him talking without using dolls to do it, then I'll assume that this is just like a fetish or something. Something normal, but instead it's something dysfunctional,
Wheaton was making income from Google or YouTube, then you could do that. But what if you got a small channel like this that doesn't have any income coming in? What do you do then? I don't know. Now, it's true that team right now might not want to look at anyone, but the next team that comes in after the 7 years might want to look at someone. So that is frightening. But here are some things, Sailor Moon, you're right. Here are some things we know that would have
I guess Sailor Moon was talking there. Now we have our answer. Very good.
Good standing.
Now it's Tuxedo Mask.
1, we don't make no income from Google or YouTube. 2, all of our films that we have made going back to 2013 while to now are all been for grown-ups, all of them.
2013. He's been doing this for over a decade, and no one in his life has stepped in. And he has people in his life. There's no way he's fucking living self-sufficiently on his own, motherfucker. He's got either parents or caregivers or something. Keepers, or owners. He's got those. And no one has done a thing to stop him from making this be his entire life.
This YouTube fairway has been made for grown-ups. That was who we want to make our films for. And, We never did anything that would make anyone believe that we were doing anything except what we were doing. But it is frightening, you know. And apparently YouTube doesn't really want to give anyone, doesn't give you
2009.
The for everyone or the general audience, those French borrowed words. So either it's for kids or not for kids. And we know that the
French borrowed words is an important part of this too. He's very zoned in on the idea that the FTC, the Federal Trade Commission, 2 of those 3 words are French borrowed words. So therefore Tiffany Cumbo and her dying French mother are going to get your videos off YouTube, brother. Watch out.
We made our films for are for grown-ups, and we know that the grown-ups are the ones who are watching our films. Now, a lot of folks would say, oh, well, saying you're frightened of them, doesn't that mean you got something to hide? Well, first off, saying you're frightened of someone doesn't actually mean that you're guilty of wrongdoing. If that was true, then everyone who ever said they were frightened of the IRS would be found guilty of some type of wrongdoing when it came to toll gathering or toll dealing or whatever.
Toll gathering.
Which is not true.
Toll dealing.
You know? So, saying we're frightened of the FTC doesn't mean, oh, well, we're doing wrong or something. Cause
the FTC's coming along to get you. You and your dolls are gonna be in handcuffs, motherfucker. Elliot Ness is coming for you. You better pack up your things, cause the toll collection boys are on your path.
Or not. You're right, Tuxedo Mask. Saying you're frightened of the FTC doesn't actually make you guilty of any wrongdoing. You know, it would have to be under-seeking, truth-seeking, and that would be the end of it. You know? Now, why this means that the YouTube fairway, because I guess in their mind they believe that if you're making films for folks, then you're running a webstead, but you're not truly running a webstead, you see.
Let me just sniff her feet a little bit. A webstead, chat.
We on YouTube, if we're made it or not, don't actually run our YouTube fairways. They're not businesses. We don't own them. We don't run them. There are some out there who are making...
I need a fucking dictionary of what these words mean. I think they're all, like, common basic terms that we probably know the terms. Like, but what does he think a fairways is? What does he think a webs... I guess he means website, right? And the fairways is like what? Like a user profile on the website? Very interesting terminology. This is like Scots English.
Are making income from Google and YouTube. That is true. You know? But we don't own any of our... And we don't run any of these, you know, like it's our business or something, because we don't. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. But we know that we make our film for grown-ups. We know our YouTube fairways for grown-ups. And that Sailor Moon is for everyone. Sailor Moon is, you know, for grown-ups too, you know. So, yeah, we know what we're doing. Yeah. So I know Sailor Moon.
I mean, there were some definite grown-ups that were into Sailor Moon in that last fucking thing we were looking at, the server. You know, so... I mean, I know what you're all about, buddy.
I really think we got nothing to be frightened of, but at the same time, we are definitely still frightened of the Federal Trade Commission and what they can do or what they will do if someone was guilty of any wrongdoing. Since we don't make any income from Google or YouTube, there means there would be no income that one could, you know, deal away as a handicap for one's wrongdoings. I guess they could tell YouTube, oh, you need to remove...
In other words, brothers broke. You know?
You need to have these films taken down. Or they could tell YouTube, you need to shut that fairway down. Yeah, it is true, they could say that for a handicap. But, or they could just give a warning. But at the end of the day, there's not really much they could do. And as far as folks saying, oh, they're going to come through and start watching everyone's films behind your back, and, well, they don't have the man.
Films. Someone asks, is Fairway a stream? I think it means channel. I think he's thinking of like a YouTube channel when he says Fairway. It seems to be referring to his channel. The Fairway being like a subsidiary of the Webstead. YouTube is the Webstead, and then .com/channel name would be like the Fairways. I think that's what I'm getting from it, at least.
Strength or the woman's strength to do all that. They never did and never will. They basically only have the tools to look at one fairway and the films on that one fairway, if that fairway is ever told to them to look at it. And then they gotta have a meeting about looking at that. Then they gotta call the owner or the runner and tell them they're being underseeked. Then they gotta do the underseeking. Then they're gonna have another meeting.
The underseeking of your fairway on this Webstead, everybody.
Just to see if there was enough truth to any wrongdoing. And if there was any wrongdoing, have an underseeking on what kind of handicap that they could put on the owner or runner for not...
I feel like this is what Dwight David Thrash is like. He's just in there in his sad little bedroom jerking off to Dallas, Texas fucking cheerleaders or whatever. Dallas Cowboys. And he's writing about his forensic certified public accountant, certified chartered global management accountant. He just stuffs every fucking sentence filled with the fucking like list of titles that everybody has. And that's I feel like that guy is just like this, you know. Check out the cremated 364 squares financial statements sometime if you want to know what this guy's book would be like.
Following the law, if it was deemed that they had to follow the law. And that's about it. But if they were not guilty of any wrongdoing, just let them go on, I guess. So it is what it is.
It is.
I'm Sailor Moon, I'm Tuxedo Mask, we'll see you later.
They were both talking. You know, it was like a twin Rova situation. They were both, you know, channeling each other's thoughts, I guess, there. And they were, you know, underseeked is just words from Sailor Moon language. Japanese or whatever. Anyway, that's that guy. Thank you for the suggestion. Good to take a look at him again. It's been a while. $2.99 from Sloop EMP makes Dead Six sound like Beethoven. Oh yeah, man, that was 4 hours ago. The fucking first guy we looked at. Jesus Christ. Oh boy, sneeze time. Oh boy, it's gonna happen. It's about to happen. 13 months membership from Winter1205. Damn, early stream. Thanks for something to make work a little more bearable. You know, I mean, I'm a bear furry, obviously, so that's what, you know, I'm happy to make it more bearable for you, sister friend. Ooh woo. This is what these fucking people want me to be. It's disgusting. It's despicable. Yeah, you know, I went a little earlier today. I don't know, I just felt like going early today. I think I was gonna stream yesterday, but I, you know, was busy, and I'm like, you know, I gotta do this today. Do a nice long one, you know. $5 from, thanks for the 13 months. $5 from Autistic Wolf. I have to unsub. Your last video with the furry convention hurt. Because you just don't understand people with guns. I'm hurt. We're people too. Well, I know you're people. You're at least the amount of one person. I mean, Jesus Christ, all that gun. All that ass, brother. She got ass. Again, thank you for the 50 from Aurelius. After everything I've seen from both sides, I'm going to go ahead and say as a Mario fan, the Mario fandom's a lot more wild and out and cringe than the Sonic fandom. That's how he writes it. I don't say it that way anymore. He said cringe. How fucking cringe and embarrassing can you get? Like, holy cow, it's no competition. Also, thanks for the stream, Claw. Thanks for the $50, Aurelius. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the Mario and Sonic people give each other a run for their money, but the Mario people are less well-known, you know, as being internet freaks than the Sonic people are. They definitely are both bad. $2 from Ghost of Myrna. Never heard auto-tune give up on someone before. Yeah, just kind of like, I don't know. My auto-tune is not a computer. I cannot process your vocals. You know. $5 from M and Medfees. Thanks, Claw. Wasn't planning on eating ibuprofen like candy so early, but here I am listening to Shadow Ravencroft. Hey, man. I'm happy to help out. I just got a thing of 144 capsules of ibuprofen the other day. The fake Walmart kind, but... You know, it was like, man, why was I getting the, like, 20 capsule a package thing before? You know, now if I got a fucking headache or something, I come along with the big ibuprofen. It's like a fucking bottle the size of my fist. It was like $5 more than the one that had 20 in it. $2 from Tivy Tuvies. How about Top Pops and other see-through bing bongs? Well, you suggested Top Pops a little bit ago. And, I don't know if I did save it. Okay. Top Pops. Well, we're gonna look at some real fucking garbage today. Some high-quality trash. This shit looks... I know I say it a lot. I'm gonna use the word despicable again. I'm gonna open this video first, because his face is possibly the most despicable that it's ever been in this thumbnail, at least in the brief little bit that I've seen of this. This is Top Pops in The Quest for the Funko Pop Holy Grail, or Funko Pop Grail. Fun Days 2025. It's a Funko collector, everybody. And doesn't he look exactly like that, too?
Today, everybody, is Fun Days. Yes, we're starting off in the store right away. Mason's over here. We are just waiting for CJ outside, but take a look at this front, everybody. They've changed it over. The whole thing is themed for the quest
Groot is there.
For the Grail. I am really excited about this. Cannot wait to go through this experience. Apparently, it's about a half an hour, and I'm already seeing more in here that I've got to show you guys. Like, look at this, everybody. They've got the whole thing swapped over. This is gonna be, well, come on, it's gonna be amazing. Okay, everybody, looks like we are just about to go.
You had the opportunity to say epic, and you didn't say epic. I don't know if this is the right the right video from this channel, though. As much as his face looks annoying, you know, his usual thing here is like this one where he just opens a bunch of fucking cans.
All right, Daddy, you ready for this?
Oh, here we go, Dad. Aren't you embarrassed that I'm your son? You remember playing catch with me, Dad, and thinking that I was going to be a man someday? Yeah.
Didn't say that. It's a lot of soda. I know, it is a lot of sodas. So, hi guys, Top Pops here, and today, this is the long-awaited video. We are going to be unboxing, well, uncanning 100 Funko Sodas.
Oh. Why did you rope your father into this?
And just to give you guys an example of different ones we've got inside.
I like how much he looks like Doug Walker in like 10 years. He looks like what Doug Walker is transitioning into now.
Here we have like Mickey Mouse. We also have, who's this one here? Stinkor. We've got Peter Venkman, as well as the werewolf from Scooby-Doo. There's a lot of them. And a pretty good variety as well. And I think this is going to be a lot of fun. So I guess let's not waste any time and let's get into the first.
Don't waste any of my time here, Top Pops. I'm here to see the pops. Come on now.
10, because I'm really excited to see actually what we get, as well as how many chases we're going to get today. Now, I do want to let you guys know that we're going to be doing this in groups of 10 just to make it a little bit easier. So it's almost going to be like 10 soda videos put together. And you also wanted to guess something before we started. What was that?
Well, I figured we should...
How much longer am I going to be on this fucking earth? That's what I wanted to know.
Probably try to figure out how many chases there will be, so we can guess and have a little competition with that. And of course,
oh no, he's actually. I think he's actually into it. That's even worse than if he was just embarrassed, but you know, to be alive. That's even worse. That means this is generational. The dad probably has like boxes of fucking baseball cards or some shit. Oh, it's generational.
Well, whoever opens the most chases.
Okay, so I figured it out to be about 17 chases if everything is a 1 in 6. But the thing is, we're not opening up cases of the same one, so we could get way more or we could get way less.
True.
So what are you guessing on this one?
I will say 15 chases.
15. Okay,
a little below.
I'm going to be a little optimistic here. I kind of want to go 25. Is that too many? It might be. It might be way over, and we're going to find out at the end, but hey, it's worth a shot. Oh, and actually, before we get into the sodas, I do want to mention that K-Dog and Fish gave me a great deal on a lot.
K-Dog and Fish.
Out of these cans, so I was able to make this video for you guys. And this isn't sponsored by them, but I just want to thank them so much for giving me a great deal because...
So he looks... First of all, is that a fucking Canada leaf? Is that a fucking leaf? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh. But, more importantly, he kind of looks like every punchable face I've ever seen in one. You know, like, he looks like Isaac Moises. He looks a little bit like, I don't know, my mind keeps going to like annoying school bully hall monitor type, you know. I'm telling! I feel like this guy could become a soy jack very easily. This guy's got the perfect face to become a soy jack. Maybe in this video we'll find a part where he soy jacks.
Giving me a great deal because without them, this would have been a really, really expensive video and you guys helped out a lot. So anyways guys, let's get into the cans. And now I want to let you guys know for the first 10 that we've got here, we've got 2 Beetlejuice, we've got 2 Sloth, we've got 2 Zan here, and this one's from the Wonder Twins.
I wish I had some fucking Zans right now.
Wonder Twins? Yep. I think so. And then we also have Godzilla, and then for every 10, I'm going to be saving like one really good one for like the 9th and 10th soda, and this one for the first 10 is going to be the Freddy Funko. Alright, so I guess I'll let you pick out the soda first since you are the guest on this one. Okay, you're going Sloth.
The Goonies.
Ooh, I'll also take this one then. Alright, you're next.
Beetlejuice.
Sure. I'm gonna go, I'll take the other Beetlejuice for now. Whatever you take, I'll probably take the opposite of.
Well, you pick one.
Okay, then I'll
Dude, just fucking pick your own thing. You don't have to be your dad.
go Godzilla. And this one here, I believe he is the Heat Ray Godzilla, which is gonna look really cool. Like the blue is gonna be neat.
Do you have Godzuki?
Godzuki?
You ever heard of Godzuki?
No, I've never heard of Godzuki. Is it like something else that fights Godzilla?
It was like a add-on.
Oh,
I feel like
no,
I would
we never heard of that one.
I feel like I would rather watch this just be the dad's channel. The young one has like no fucking charisma. I hate this guy entirely. The dad, he's a little more endearing. I mean, I don't know if I'd watch him do Funko Pops because I'm not a virgin, but like, you know, I mean, like I'd watch him do something maybe. He's like the Canadian version of going and having a pint with the lads or whatever.
It's way back when. And Godzuki. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, here we go.
Okay, I'll go this one for Zan.
I know about Godzuki.
And Freddy Funko left over. You pick which one you want. This could be the most expensive soda we open up in this video if we do get the chase. So
this is not soda, by the way. I don't think these are soda. These are fucking Funko Pops in a soda can for some stupid fucking reason.
I'll take this one. Cool. Alright, let's get started.
Zan.
Sounds good to me. Now, I don't know much about the Wonder Twins. I do remember when the 3-pack came out, the Wonder Twins plus the monkey. I always say plus the monkey because of the Big Bang.
Like, this guy doesn't even know the things that he's fucking consuming. He just gets them because they're Funko. That's even worse than the usual Funko people that buy the shit for whatever thing they like. I mean, this is just somebody whose life is fucking Funko. He has literally at least one room of his house dedicated to Funko Pops. Can you imagine that? It's one of those things where I don't even care that he, like, makes money from this. Like, that's the rebuttal, obviously. Oh, but he makes money. Who gives a shit? There's more to life than making money. You know, there's a lot of ways you can make money. You can scam people. That would be more respectable than this. There's a lot of ways you can make money. And you chose the way where you buy a bunch of fucking Funko Pops like the biggest fucking cuck loser in the world.
Gleek. Yes, I think.
Gleek.
Was that the name of the monkey?
That was his name.
Oh, okay, interesting. Well, I didn't know that. I only knew that because of the Pops that came out. And then they came out with the sodas. So I figured we might as well get some of these ones for the big video. Because they were available at the time. I don't know. Might be metallic. There's too many of them. Or didn't they change?
They did.
They did. So it might be that. That would be really neat.
He always changed into... Oh, shoot. He always changed into water.
This is the first soda. We gotta be quicker than
He
this.
changed into water of some type.
Okay, there we go. I know they changed into something.
She would always turn into an animal, and he would
I'm
always
glad that you open the thing up and they turn into a little fucking trash bag.
turn into water.
That's
which is
pretty
always a
good.
little bit odd.
Right, so like one of them was like a fish almost, and then
she'd turn into an eagle, and then
right, I believe that's what the chases are.
Godzuki would hold a bucket, and he'd get in with as water.
Really random.
Yeah, very random.
Ooh.
Doesn't look like a chase.
Doesn't look like the chase, but we have never seen this soda before, so
The chase.
it is a nice one.
Spock-like.
Okay, cool. Let me check this just to make sure that we didn't get the chase. And no, we did not, guys. This one here is limited to 1 out of 6,700. All right, now I guess I might as well do my Zan while we're at it. Could get a chase on this one. And whenever I ordered them, I tried to order them in pairs. So they're probably from the same case if they're the same soda. Like, I didn't buy like one here, one there.
Right.
I bought them together. Okay, so here we go. Let's find out.
Oh,
Are we going to
baby.
be getting the Zan chase? The sculpt, I believe, is the
care so
exact
much.
same. Doesn't look like it, but just to make sure, I will check the pog.
exactly
And
the same.
no, this is a common.
This is exactly the same. God. Oh, I can't watch more of this. This is just... You could watch this on your own time if you want to see if this guy does a fucking soy pog. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he'll get his little chase and his dick will get hard and he'll do a soy pog and he'll leaks cum all over the place. Thank you, Tivy. $2 from Charcoal234. Have you checked out Big Worms UTTP? Big Worms UTTP. I mean, I don't know about doing UTTP, honestly. There's a few of these. It's like a guy who eats things. And he just like zooms in on his mouth. All the videos are really short. I don't know, this seems kind of obnoxious. I'm gonna be real. I'm aware of UTTP and all that they are about. Someone made like an anti-Big Worms channel too. Huh. Yeah. Is there anything good here? Hang on. Is there anything good? Not really. Okay, alright. Here's one called Rape Victims Rant. Oh boy, this sounds like it's gonna be a real good one.
Guys, it's George here from Big Worms UTTP, and I have a very important message, because I'm angry, and also I'm back and you can't stop me from making these videos. Okay, so, I'm speaking out today against rape victims, as they call themselves. They call themselves victims. There's a very stupid movement called Me Too. That's horrible. It sounds like a stuttering cow.
I know, he's so zany. Am I right, chat members?
You're like trying to say moo, but you mess up and say me too. That's so stupid. Okay? You rape victims deserve it. And actually, you have nothing to complain about. Like, who cares if you got raped? It's just free sex. It's a good thing. You have no legs to stand on. Okay?
Don't say that to Captain Alex. He really has no legs. Yeah, I mean, it's like a fucking 10-year-old trying to be edgy. I don't know, it's fine. Thank you. Let's see here. $5 from Gator H. Yo, Wing. My grandpa died. Sad day. Anyway, check out Lily and Bob, episode 1. It's terrifying. Oh. Alright, well, after the grandpa, I guess. Lily and Bob, huh? Alright. Sounds kind of familiar. Might have seen it before. Lily and Bob. Okay, I'm getting a Bob's Burgers stuff here. I have to put it in quotes. Lily and Bob. The first adventure of Lily and Bob. Is this the AI bunny video? It's Bob, I guess. He's breaking down the trees he's gonna make her another cabin. There's already a cabin. He's gonna make another cabin. Great stuff. wood. And he gave her wood. And then she made a thing with the wood. This is not the right thing, is it? I mean, unless there's like a sudden jump scare at the end, I have a feeling this is not the thing. Well, I hope you enjoyed the lovely AI garbage this morning. It's 3:41, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking me to look at here. There's like videos of little kids named Lily and Bob. Is it Lily and Bob episode 1 from Diana? This is Bob. Don't be like Bob.
This is Bob. Bob sees it's raining outside. Bob doesn't post it on social media because he knows his friends also have eyes.
Because of this, something happened. This is a story about Lily. This is Lily. Lily has a big house. She wake up in the morning. She realized that the sun is
Does she realize that?
shining out there. She decided to make a surprise for her boyfriend, Bob. But Bob is living far away from her house. Before she go out, she check on the social media if anything happen out there. But it seems like nothing happened. So, she take her car and drive safely. Very, very, very safely.
Whoever made this for it to be kind of weird and off the wall and creepy a little bit, I think, because it's kind of childish and stupid, but also, like, I don't know if a child would edit in, like, footage of a video game with the car driving, you know, for something like that. Drive safely, very, very safely.
15 minutes later. She's almost to the city where Bob live. Suddenly, the sky turns dark.
Oh no. Oh my god, Bob!
Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Lily cannot see anything. Then, something bad happens.
What happens, chat? What happens?
This happens because of Bob. Bob does not post it on social media. So Lily does not know about it. Bob is not smart. Don't be like...
Well, don't be like Bob. Bob's a fucking idiot, dude. Bob got that girl killed. And I guess Bob also died or something. I don't know what happened, really. But I guess she's dead. She's dead. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Thank you. Tyler sent in some links for Shadow Ravencroft, so that's good. That's good. $5 from Fuck the Big Three. This isn't a user per se, but check out My New 304 by Young X. The song is interesting, to say the least. Man, very musical stream today. My New 304, huh? Okay. I'll put that in quotes too, because it's, yeah. My New 304 by Young X. Well, I don't know if they're gonna get mad at me for fucking playing this guy's music video, because it does seem to be more, like, 1 degree more professional than the other people we've been looking at, but this is the official video.
From now on, that's how you shoot!
Got a producer tag there. Young X. He's got a fucking Trump hat on. Okay. Oh, only God can judge me. You gotta be real careful with your hat that looks like a Trump hat, dude. I mean, like, if you go to Canada wearing that, someone's gonna look at you funny and not do anything about it or say anything about it because we're Canadians.
I got a bankroll that don't fall. Hit the road with my new 304. Knock, it's a John.
Oh no.
That's your dog. Well, let him in. I'm trying to win. I got a bankroll that don't fall.
Oh no. chat members. This is...
Hit the road with my new 304. Knock, knock, it's a John at your door.
This is really worrying, because this is exactly what one of the songs on my new album sounds like.
Well, let him in. I'm trying to win. Why?
Like the part where I go, "Hi, okay!" Like, that took a little while to record that and everything, and I thought that was pretty, like, fresh and funky and original, you know? Like, I didn't realize these guys already did that.
Do these peas think they yimping? She don't play with me. I be tripping. Fortunes on my...
I even did the video. Like, I've already... Why do I sometimes take big breaks from streaming? It's because I was busy with my homeboys shooting a video where I look like a pimp and a thug. You know? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna look like a thug anymore now that I know that these guys already did this shit. God damn it.
I'm a star.
We went to this exact parking garage area and everything.
And I love it. Came a long way from where I'm from. We be thugging. Yep. She wants Chanel bags and a pop her shit. And
Oh yeah, I was the one in the foreground. Not in this video, but like in the version of it that I made. That's the joke. So yeah, I don't know. It's not terrible. It's like, it's bad. I wouldn't listen to it. It is interesting, as you say. But, you know, I don't know. We've heard some pretty fucking bad music on this stream, I gotta say. $2 from Arthrobots. Raise the Sang. Oh, we raised him. He got his own like, dance. He had his own, like, dance segment. $2 from Ghost of Myrna. Here's $2 more dollars to keep it off. Yeah, don't worry. We're not gonna go back to that. Thank you. It was a good suggestion. You know, I mean, I like bad music too. From time to time, you gotta look at some bad music, but you know, I mean, I don't know if it's as bad as Shadow Ravencroft, man. It's kind of like boring bad, you know. $5 from Ghost of Myrna. The male loneliness epidemic is the furthest thing from a mystery. I mean, I don't know if a lot of men are doing what that guy was doing with his underage characters and how they would fuck each other list. Like, it's not a mystery why he no longer has a girlfriend and maybe drove his family away from him. It's a mystery, you know, it's maybe more of a mystery for some others. I don't know. Like, that's a pretty unique situation. I don't think every guy's out there doing a video like that. Let me see here. $2 from Haven't Met Fees. This is the type of guy to ship Shinji and Misato. Yeah, that was quite a video. Remember when that video was as bad as the stream got? $5 from Tapeface YT. Most of the characters I'll be talking about are over 18 anyways. Talks exclusively about underage characters. I mean, they got younger as the video went on too. His last one was Ed, and Eddie, or was it Code Lyoko? I don't know. One of his last ones were wait, so I watched the wrong thing? The Lily and Bob thing wasn't even what I was supposed to watch, huh? Oh man. Well, I mean, I don't know. That one was pretty terrifying already, I gotta say. Yeah, $10 from Average Tokusatsu Enjoyer. Wondering if you could look at Perfection, the Natural Selections video, talking about his Dragon Ball original character, Lord Paragon. It's almost as if Chris Chan made it. I've seen Perfection before. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. I haven't watched him in a while. Let me see here. Lord Paragon. Lord Paragon Perfection reveal. Byleth joins the fight and Lord Paragon's pride. Big Papa Pipe Lord Paragon Perfection, the natural selection, is rezzed to become the head of anime. Well, I don't know which of these videos is like the right one to watch. I don't know which of these is the one you're looking for me to watch, but I have a feeling they're all probably pretty stupid. You know, I guess it's the reveal. Is it this? It's a pretty short video, but sure. Lord Paragon.
It's not really fair for you mortals. living in an existence of perpetual imperfection. But as a champion of female empowerment and harbinger of justice, I must say that the most grave injustice I've seen against you is that you're forced to live entire lifetimes without your eyes ever being allowed to set upon true beauty. Whoever said that beauty is in the eye of the beholder was lying to spare you mortals the agony. The agony of knowing that your eyes would never get to actualize true divine beauty. Until now. I bestow upon you perfectionists, you mortals, the boon to have your eyes take in the divine.
Way too loud.
I will allow your eyes to set upon the divine majesty, beauty, and splendor of perfection, so that you may go on to the next world having seen the best life has to offer.
Okay, fucking get to it, perfection. So it's some big muscle-bound Rob Liefeld jabroni with a codpiece. That's perfection, ladies and gentlemen. Mankind can just stop right here. We've perfected it. Now, I know I look like pretty much every Dragon Ball character, but I'm slightly green. But I'm perfection, okay? Like, why even make a fan, like, OC character for Dragon Ball? They're just gonna put a character that's dumber than that in the show, like, next year anyway. I'm Omni Omega Super Goku! And you'll never beat me! Legend of Lord Paragon. Okay, alright, thank you. Let me see here. Legend of Lord Paragon. Is it this? Let's see. Legend of Lord Paragon. So it's not appearing in the search. Legend of Lord Paragon. Lord Paragon character trailer. Lol, get fucked. Oh, okay, I see here. It's on a different channel. The Almighty Lord Paragon. It's on that channel. The Legend of Lord Paragon. Lord Paragon's backstory revealed. Perfection Sama Xenoverse 2.
It's time for you Ningen to know who Paragon actually is.
That's right, my Ningens.
Who is your destroyer? What is his history? Where did he come from? And that's exactly what I'm going to answer in today's
chat. Don't worry, he can say Ningen
video. The history of Lord Paragon. Long ago, there was a half-breed born between Bojack and a Saiyan. That half-breed's power was immense and surpassed even Lord Beerus as an infant.
Oh.
His father Bojack.
This is yeah, his father Bojack Horseman. This is a good video for me to watch, not knowing much about Dragon Ball. I know there's a character named Bojack, you know, so that's kind of funny, but I just have to assume he's like popping pills whenever the camera's not on him, you know.
Before he was sealed away, met a Saiyan woman who was sent to another planet on a mission to collect supplies. That Saiyan woman would be known as Gene.
Does Sonic Sega Gamer want to fuck her, or is that just Kale?
Bojack fell in love and copulated, and the power of Paragon was so great that the gods sensed it the moment that Bojack's essence met with Gene and started to make what would become known as Paragon. Bojack left the next morning, and Gene went to finish her mission, but Gene could feel it inside her stomach. She could feel the power of perfection that would go on.
Yeah, he's Goku's brother, so this is Goku's mom, I guess, and this is, yeah, he's Goku's mother.
Rule the
universe. I think it would be better if he was Goku's mother, actually. Yeah.
Months later, Gene gave birth to the child with the power already beyond Beerus as an infant. And because of this,
You already said that. Your power level is so intense, dude.
the gods had no choice but to take the child away from Gene for fear what would happen if he was raised as a Saiyan and left unchecked. The Grand Priest and all the gods told Gene the situation, and she tearfully gave away Paragon for the greater good.
Man, what a deep backstory. You know, I love any backstory that begins with, I was born one day, and you know, I don't know if we need that much backstory, necessarily. Anyway, so here I was with my hot, sexy stripper GF.
Paragon would be raised as one of the Grand Priest's children. Trained in the ways of the gods, he mastered their techniques, their fighting styles as a mere child, and was hailed as a prodigy that surpassed even the Grand Priest himself. The gods themselves bestowed upon him the moniker Perfection in honor of his power and deeds. Paragon made the heavens proud and brought glory.
Yeah, why does it look like an Indian Facebook Photoshop of some guy going, look at me with my GF? And it's like Jessica Alba from 2003. She's like way more in a decent quality. He's like this miserable fucking like pixelated JPEG in the background.
His adopted father's name. Paragon would go on to be involved in a romance with the thick Vados, to which the Grand Priest would happily approve of, and it would have Paragon become his intended son-in-law.
This has got to be a shit post now, man. I mean, Paragon's Perfection's been going for years. I mean, he's a decently known, like, lolcow type of individual. If I haven't looked at him on stream, then that's unfortunate. I think I've seen this exact video, actually, come to think of it. Whether or not it was on stream, I do remember a lot of this stuff. And yeah, it's pretty fucking off the wall for an adult to do this, you know.
But as time passed, Paragon wondered who his true father was and what happened to him. And the Universe 9 Supreme Kai, who was jealous of all the praise Paragon had gotten, revealed to Paragon his true
Music kind of bangs.
Who his mother was, who his father was, and how the gods had lied to him, and how the gods had sealed his father away, Bojack, inside King Kai's planet.
Now, for those of you who don't know, and I might be off the mark a little on this, but is not Perfection's whole thing like beating people in the Xenoverse game, and then like allegedly he'll steal their waifus or something? Like, if he beats you, he steals your waifu. And then the waifu joins his harem, and you just get cucked again at every turn by Lord Perfection.
Paragon, in an anger, destroyed the 6 universes that the angels had claimed Zeno destroyed. And he vowed to destroy the angels and every god of destruction, and his father, the Grand Priest. The Grand Priest got word of this, and he assembled all the gods of destruction and all the angels and planned
a clown
surprise attack. They used the thick
and like a fat dog and a mouse.
Vados, who was unaware of their plans.
And this guy was really high for some reason.
Bait.
And it was like a little girl or two.
Vados and Paragon were in the throes of passion. Suddenly, the Grand Priest and his assembled divine army literally caught Paragon with his pants down. It took all of them, every ounce of their might, to seal Paragon into the dead zone while he was caught off guard.
He's going to the dead zone. Wait, what did he show? Did he show porn? Where was the porn? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that was fine.
Vados and Paragon were in the throes of passion.
Yeah, that was fine. It was censored enough, but you know, you gotta have that. Him and his sexy ice GF were fucking, because he's a super cool Chad, and he definitely has sex with women too.
The Grand Priest would have to live with the guilt of betraying his adopted son Paragon, and from then on he would cover it with a fake smile. However, this would not last. When his half-brother Goku had unlocked the amazing powers of the Super Saiyan God in the battle with Beerus, they caused universal ripples, and those ripples would break the seal to the dead zone that sealed away Paragon. Now freed, Paragon seeks to erase everything, every mortal that is imperfect, and repopulate the Xenoverse with the Bojack race, and take revenge on those that betrayed him and his true father Bojack.
So he has to bang all of the Dragon Ball waifus to repopulate the universe with Bojack, I guess. So that's a bit of a Lord Perfection Paragon there. Real crazy guy. Wacky and crazy guy. Thank you for the suggestion. $2 from Amber. I'm still thinking about opinion purposes. Yeah. Because he never told us about what his opinion purposes even was. Yeah. 23 months membership from Cobalt64. Thank you very much. Maybe put a link in a post exclusive for members. I'm the same way due to my being Brazilian disorder. Oh. Well, I could maybe try doing that, yeah. I'll run it by the mods. We've had some changes to the mod team recently. There were some deaths. You know, it's fine. Don't worry. Thrillbro Swaggins has become a member. Thank you. Welcome. 20 months membership from Bungie Gummy. Having a claw stream to watch at work really improves my day. Thanks for taking my mind off things. I'm happy to help. I think I'll probably wind it down now. We've been going a little while here, so any future suggestions that I'm reading here, or if you get in anything, you know, before the stream's over, I'll look at it another time, maybe next time. You know, it's good to have refilled coffers of crazy people. Bungie Gummy. Nope, read that one. Zen Disaster, the Off-White Lion with $5. Bedlam Boys, Catfishes Captain Alex as a 14-year-old in their latest video, Claw. He took the bait and asked for more and is somehow still online. Yeah, somehow they didn't seem to care. The cops didn't care. That's crazy. GH Productions with 18 months membership. Thank you very much. I didn't watch any of the Captain Alex stuff, so I just imagine Wakali would. These A-logs are so unfunny, dude. What's your favorite brand of rum? Well, I didn't. First of all, fuck off. You gotta watch Captain Alex. That's the only way you're gonna be part of the cool club. But I don't really drink a lot of rum. I am really pissed off now, though. Again, this like stupid fucking Canadian thing that we're doing, where we pretend we hate America or whatever, so I can't buy Maker's Mark at the fucking liquor store. It's such a sadness. You know, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to fucking import this shit, because other American boozes are like also manufactured here, so they can get away with selling them, but not fucking Maker's Mark, not even Jack Daniels. I mean, that used to be either of those used to be my drink of choice for, you know, like hard liquor. And it's just not happening. And I'm not drinking fucking Canadian Club or Crown Royal. That shit's awful. Fuck off. Fuck off, Canadians. You're garbage. You're trash. Your liquor sucks. Motherfucker. At least maybe we'll get more, now that we're cozying up to China and Europe, at least maybe we'll get more, like, interesting booze. There was a beer at a store I went to recently. It was like a Jamaican beer called Dragon something. It only came in a 6-pack that I could see, so I didn't get it, but You know, if I could just get one bottle of it. I tried Jamaican beer. Decent percentage, too, you know. I hate these fucking things. I found these, like, interesting, like, flavored beers that look pretty good. There was one that was, like, a peach thing or something like that. And, yeah, the percentage is, like, 2.5. Or, more commonly, like, a 4.5. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna bother. It's like I'm wasting money if I get the 4.5 beer. That does nothing to me. That's ridiculous. You know. So then I get the European 12% beer and I go with that instead. $2 from Luke Salmon. Can we finally watch Demeech, Deadwing Dork? No, not today. Unfortunately, not today. It's still in the list, but, you know, took me too long to get here. I'm 3 hours behind on Super Chats. Jesus Christ. As I say, another time I will be looking at him, I'm sure. You know, I've got to look at fucking Sungrand still, too. Don't think I've forgotten. Don't presume. Do not presume, sir, that I have forgotten the Sungrand, sir. Do not presume. Let me throw on some music here. Hang on a sec. Check out some fucking Yeast 6 music. Yeast, whatever. A bit of that. We'll get that going. Get into that. I have some Spotify thing here. There we go. So, $2 from Zen Disaster, the Off-White Lion. Oh, be sure to watch the video in the middle, Claw. I mean, we watched all of it. We went fucking snout to stern on that buffalo, goddammit. $5 from Tape Face YT. Raise the Sangy. Sangy got his own entire segment, okay? Sangy got to shine today. $5 from Woman Waynes' Royal Wumble. By the way, I'm sorry that I clickbaited people about Caro. I didn't realize we were going to get 4 hours of Captain Alex, but I'm happy we did. $5 from Woman Waynes. Discord will monitor your server for extremist content, but they won't stop stuff like this. Yeah, I mean, we're not even allowed to say racial slurs on the Deadwing Dork server anymore, and that's just... and it's like, yeah, this sort of thing is fine. I mean... I don't get how they make these decisions. 11 months membership from the Retro Shepherd. Chris Hansen asking Captain Alex to take a seat is real easy considering he's permanently confined to one. Ooh. But it doesn't stop him from trying to molest children. $10 from MattyBot3000. Got a furry user in denial. Banned him from a Discord because he... furry user in denial. Banned him from a Discord because he posted his life's work furry porn comic on top of being weird as fuck. Says he animated for Disney. Long-haired Luigi on YouTube. First vid. Huh. I see. Long-haired Luigi. Well, I'm not familiar with this user. I'll have to check this out. Another time. Thank you. Very interesting. I want to know about that furry comic, because I'm a big-time furry, and I just... You know, I'm just a big old fat fur who loves fat fur content, so if you have any fat fur content of fat furries dancing, you're gonna have to send them to me, because I'm just such a big fan of that. Thank you for the suggestion. Next time. $2 from Zen Disaster, the Off-White Lion. You really need to see the vid midway through this. We saw all that we needed to see. Don't you worry about that. Tapeface YT has become a member. Welcome! $5 from Zen Disaster. Oh, apparently someone called the cops to his house with these caps and they did nothing. And his parents let him stay online and in the Loli server. Oh! You love to see it. You love to see Canadian justice. Never enacted by anyone unless... I don't know, unless it benefits some big company, I guess. $2 from the Retro Shepherd. These are the weirdest X-Men powers I've ever seen. You know, I mean, they didn't do much with Super Groomer, you know. They didn't have that relationship go on for too long. $5 from Ghost of Myrna. Currently listening to Come Get Out of My Dick by the band Womb Scraper. Yeah. Yeah, it's some sexy, sexy stuff. Very, very musical way that he talks, you know? Let's see here. $5 from Evan Metfies. Might I suggest the title Captain Alex's Sexual Swan Song? Plus suggestions. Well, maybe for the video someday. You know, that could happen. Probably without the suggestions part. That would be weird. $5 from Buck Rockgroin. Make this into a clip, Claw. This is gold. Well, like I say, that's going to have to come at a time when we've caught up to where we are in the saga of Captain Alex stuff. I've let it go for too long, but I'm finally there. The video is underway, motherfuckers. Not too long now. £10 from Sammy. The terms stench, womb scraping, pubics, and bubbling are the last things I thought I'd see in a sex RP. If he doesn't get put away for being a creep, can we put him in jail for his awful writing? I mean, I don't know. I don't think I don't think we have jails in Canada anymore, so I don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately. $2 from Woman Wayne's Royal Wumble. Chris Hansen would have a stroke. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Captain Alex is just stroking his dick. $5 from Brew Bear. Does Captain Alex treat Tiffany well and gives her a good time? It's amazing. Yeah, absolutely, dude. He knows how to treat him. $5 from Snowing Spore. Hey, Claw, love your work, man. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay. I thought we had the thing on the shuffle. We don't need that. What happened? Why does it not? There we go. Desire. Yeah. $5 from Snowing Spore. Hey, Claw, love your work, man. I'm thinking of moving from Australia to Canada. Thoughts? Love the streams, Claw, man. Don't move here. I mean, you just don't. It's like, would you move to, like, Mexico? No? Then don't move here. You know? People think Canada's, like, still a first world country. We're not. We're falling rapidly into disrepair. Food is so expensive. Rent is unbelievably expensive. And for your hard work, you get, you know, just an uptick in crime with police that do nothing. You know, you get people like we've looked at on today's stream. You'd be closer to Funko Pop Guy. Do you really want that? I don't think you really want that. You'd be closer to Captain Alex. I mean, you're about as far away in the world as you can possibly be from Captain Alex right now. Do you really want to fuck with that? I don't think you want to fuck with that. I think you just stay where you are, honestly. It's probably for the best. Canada is a nightmare hellscape. You don't want to come here. $5 from Sparkle Dog. Check out Sulky Threads. She's a VR chat gooner who makes songs about a girl he married in Halo and stalks. Oh, he's okay. Girl he married in Halo. He's definitely out there. Okay. Well, he sounds out there. Yeah, Sulky Threads. Is that the name? Sulky Threads? Is it 2 words? I'm not finding this. Sulky Threads. Not finding. Maybe it's a smaller channel. It's not coming up. It's just giving me shit about embroidery and whatnot. Sulky has inspired sewists to have great fun. Yeah, I'm not fine. Maybe the channel's gone. Yeah, he might have deleted his channel or something. Something might have happened. This is all just like fabric stuff. Mountain Mama Stitches. Like that. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Sorry, that sounds interesting. $5 from Azzy. My friends also call me a furry and I hate it. They think having a character equals being a fur flag. Also, look up Ari Calda F-Slur by Strangers. Oh, I have that one saved. I think we might have looked at that at some point. We might have looked at that at some point. Yeah, I think we looked at that. Either that or I like decided not to look at it. It's in my list though, and I remember engaging with it in some way. Maybe I just remember saving it to the list though. And at any rate, next time, maybe. Thank you. $2 from Caitlin Portillo. This is what bees sound like to each other. Oh yeah. Wee wee wee. That was some great music. $2 from Dapper. Doll version of Tom Anderson war stories. I don't know the reference, but you know, I'm sure those dolls have some war stories. A Rosa with the 13 months membership. Been a member for a year and a bit and still nothing happened. Why is my wiener is still small? I never promised wiener growth. I just promised that you would have some good content, you know, to watch. I never said wiener growth was on the table here, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear it. $5 from Yadapede. Claw, watch MJ Klein's America Pop Ghost Energy review. It is his best by far and has beautiful comedic timing. I'm a bit disappointed that that motherfucker Interesting Stuff from Around the World, I think is the channel. He has, yeah, I have MJ Klein saved. I'll save the specific one. America? Yeah, that guy has a video about MJ Klein, and, it's like membership paywalled or whatever, which is a little bit disappointing. I mean, you know, get that bag, I guess, but it's like, man, that looks like a fun video. I don't know, I guess I'll become a member. I guess that's the only way. I don't know. I don't know if it looks like it's that good of a video. Meanwhile, remember earlier in the stream I said I was thinking about paywalling a video of like filler SSG content. As I was saying before, there's a lot of like little moments leading up to the next like real arc and SSG stuff. Little moments where we look at him for like 5 minutes at the end of a stream and something funny happens, you know? And I was just thinking, like, you know, I don't think I want to make this like a proper normal main channel video, but maybe just like a little added bonus for like patrons and channel members and stuff. That could be kind of fun. I haven't done like a Patreon bonus thing in a while. Because, you know, I mean, it's like, a lot of people do a whole bunch of shit on their Patreon. I don't want to set people up for that. There's occasionally some shit on there. It's been a while, but there's occasionally some shit on there. You can go there and see some old special stuff that's on there too, but you know, it's like I don't want to get myself onto a schedule where I have to do something every month because I'm terrible with schedules because I'm autistic and you can't complain about that because it's how my brain works, god damn it. I'm a special needs individual. And but no, it's like I don't know. I remember, you know, I had this one video I made and I edited it and everything, and it was like, I guess too racy to put on the Patreon even. I couldn't put it on YouTube. It was like a sex doll website or something. And it was pretty fun. And I really wish I could do more stuff like that. I would love to like just review porn or something. I want to make a series at some point in time where I am like the Retsupre of porn, and I'm just watching a porn, and I'm like, oh, I bet that had to hurt, you know? I'm just doing the jackass thing that I normally do, but with porn. We need to do, like, a chatterbait stream or something, and I don't even think that would be allowed on there. There's no website that facilitates the kind of thing I want to do. Maybe I'll make an OnlyFans for that. I don't know, but maybe sometime. $20 from Beck's Boot Spur on Amber's Carotid. Another 20, thank you very much. I took the L and bought Shadow Ravencroft's book. I'm willing to send it to you. I'm barely in, and the first chapter is some space sci-fi thing, and then it takes the hardest turn to some weirdly sexual high school girl story. Well, if you're on the Discord, you know, send it to me on Discord, I guess. If you can, like, PDF it or whatever. I don't know how you take like an ebook and make it shareable, but however you do that, I guess. I mean, you know, I'm happy to, or just send some juicy screen caps or whatever. I don't really want to, like, you know, if the guy's selling his book, I don't really want to just read his entire book on stream. As funny as that would be, I think that would be like a bit of a copyright thing. And yes, I know that guy would never nab me for copyright, but it's the principle of the thing, you know. I'd read some good excerpts from it, though. That sounds fun. Thank you very much. $2 from Clem. He's the uncanny valley of soy consumer, and his dad looks like a normal guy. We know he's not at this point, but he looks like one. $5 from Ely Finwy. Hey, Claw, just wanted to say that you're the only person who's ever pronounced my username correctly. Really? It's pronounced Ely Finwy? Really? Still waiting for the Deadwing Dork Funko Pop. You know, keep waiting. I mean, my character is 2 different copyrighted characters, so I'd say just keep dreaming on that one. Thank you. $2 from Cosmic Zombie. Here's to $2 to turn this off. I see. And then the $2 from Ghost of Myrna. Here's $2 more to keep it off. Well, man, people did not like that. People did not like that guy's music video. It sucks that my album sounds exactly like that. I'm gonna have to make some drastic changes. Let's see here. $5 from Big Jack Films. I'll just throw in for shits and giggles. History of the Reviewer Verse by Spectro Heliotic. It's 3 parts. Not a user, but informative on the timeline. Well, you know, maybe sometime for, like, Nostalgia Critic November, we could look into that. What is this one called again? History of the Reviewer Verse. I'm already thinking for November we gotta do, oh god, yes, several parts. I mean, this could be interesting, or I might just watch it on my own time, I don't know, but, I'm already thinking for November we gotta watch Demo Reel. I don't think I've ever seen all of Demo Reel, so that could be fun. Never got around to that. Let's see here. $5 from Gator H. Sorry, title was wrong. It's the Lily and Bob Show, Episode 1, Season 1. So I just watched the wrong thing, the one with the car crash and the hurricane. That was totally wrong. Well, I'm done with taking suggestions for now. I'm gonna save these for next time, but you know, I'm happy we got a different Lily and Bob story, you know? Okay, Episode 1, Season 1. I see it here. Thank you for the suggestion. This looks definitively more like user shit, so that's good. Another time we'll look at that. Thank you. $2 from Average Tokusatsu Enjoyer, and yep, Legend of Lord Paragon. Thank you. 5 CHF from Super Mario Hack. You've basically just seen all of DBZ. Don't even bother watching the actual show, except for the original pre-Saiyajin arc DB. That shit's peak. I mean, I know that it used to be good. I know, but then it just, like, makes a new toughest guy ever every year. And I know One Piece kind of also does that, but that's also, like, my least favorite part of One Piece, is just like, oh man, another pirate who's the biggest, baddest ass, toughest guy they've ever fought. Oh man. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that part, you know, I will say One Piece sometimes feels like it's held back a little by having to be a Shonen Jump manga. It's like, this would probably be better if it could be told as sort of like a book, you know, narrative or something. You know, there's times where it's like, oh, I guess there just needs to be a fight now, because, you know, little kids read this or whatever, and they want to see fights. So you can't really have a couple issues of One Piece that are just, like, introspective character analysis. I mean, you can, that does happen too, but it's less common, you know. And that's the kind of the problem. You know, you're shackled a little bit to the tropes of the genre or whatever, and I mean, it's fine. It also allows for some pretty cool things to happen, but you know, it could be a little much. $5 from Glarn Booten. Might as well ask if you're up for a little more of the perfume document. I added a few more things across the categories. Go nuts. Next time I'll probably do some more perfume document. Thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for adding some more to it. $5 from Big Jack Films. Screw it, I'll throw in my Dragon Ball Retaliation video for Radical or Part 3. Up to you, Claw, you're doing great. Well, you know, thank you. I wouldn't necessarily recommend you know, shilling your own videos in the suggestions. I mean, you know, some people already think you do that too much. I gotta be real, Big Jack. You know, you seem like a nice guy, so I'm trying to break it to you nicely. You know, some people have already given you you've already given the reputation to some people, rather, that, you know, you're kind of just trying to shill your videos. I mean, it is, like, relevant, I guess, so it's whatever, but, you know, the suggestion is appreciated. $5 from Tapeface YT. Check out Toon Link Spin Attacks Little Mac. Spamming Asshole by Ali King Jesus. He freaks out in the comments. I see. Toon Link Spin Attacks Little Mac. Man, these fucking titles. Toon Link Spin Attacks Little Mac. I gotta do these all in fucking... Oh yeah. The channel name is a little different now, but I see. 236 views 2 years ago. Who's here from the Tapeface YT video? Oh. I see. Well, thank you for the suggestion, Tapeface YT. I'll save it for next time. Thank you. That sounds... So it seems kind of interesting. $5 from Edie Feed Me. Hey Claw, did you hear Funko is making JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Funko Pops? I assume that's JBBA, Jobo's Bizarre Adventure. Worst two fandoms combined into one. I don't know. JoJo's not the worst fandom. It's pretty bad, but it's not the worst fandom. You know. I think the problem with JoJo... my problem with JoJo more is that I don't really like JoJo very much. I think it's highly overrated. The art is bad. The story is fine, but kind of also, like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of JoJo. And people talk about it like it's the anime. I'm like, you know, maybe... setting people up for failure with anime like this, like that's their first anime, they're gonna be confused and frustrated and kind of annoyed, I think, you know. And then you get these people that go like, oh, well, the anime fucked up, the manga was way better in this part, and I'm like, I don't know, have you seen Araki's art? Maybe I'm just crazy, but the guy doesn't even know what anatomy is. He doesn't know what perspective or anatomy is. I just don't know about that. I mean, there's some good stuff in there. It's not terrible. It's not like it's garbage. It's just, I think it's pretty overrated. I think it insists upon itself. I do not care for JoJo. What? Peter, you don't like JoJo? I do not care for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, no. The anime, I do not care for it. Or the manga. But Dad, it's beloved across the world! Yep, I'm aware. Araki's a visual genius, I know. Let's see here. 100 AED from Guts of Rivia. Why is almost every long-form video essay about video games made by insane people? I wanted to watch a video about an obscure PS2 game. Then the guy blindsides me about how capitalism is bad or how I hate women. Well, I mean, again, you know, they always talk about the right-wing pipeline. They don't talk about the fact that you'll be watching a video talking about video games, and then halfway through it fucking recommends you Patricia Taxon's channel, you know? They don't talk about that. That's totally not any other kind of pipeline, bro. Absolutely. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Why do people still think moving to Canada isn't dumb? I don't know. There was a time when Canada was pretty nice, you know? Within my lifetime, Canada has been pretty nice. But it's not really so nice anymore, you know? It has its moments. I'm still happy to live here as opposed to, like, I don't know, Cambodia or something. But it's pretty bad here. I wouldn't recommend moving here. You know, unless you're like a richoid, in which case also don't move here. Ew, fuck off. You know, I don't know. We don't need to get super political, but let's just put it this way. Canada has decided that the two classes of people that are able to live here are the rich people who profit off of the other class, and then the other class, which are, let's say, very, very cheap labor that doesn't have standards that, yeah, you know, we'll just put it that way. We'll just put it that way. And anybody who's in the middle between those two groups is kind of being swiftly priced out of living in Canada. It's not a great time to be here. $10 from the Retro Shepherd. Also, YouTube has been recommending me videos covering Birdie lately for some reason. It's even more depressing than we thought, but also the way I did the soy face point when your stream showed up. I mentioned recently I want to get around to doing a Birdie video, but I still will. I'm gonna do one. There's gonna be a video, an edited video at some point in the next couple months or whatever. We're gonna be talking about Birdie, and I mean, it'll be the old streams, but, you know, cut down to be a little bit more manageable, probably. I mean, that first time we looked at that Birdie video, it was like, what, fucking 7 hours of watching that fucking video? I was dumbfounded by how dumb I found it. Yeah, so at some point, sometime soon, that'll happen, but at this point, you know, I've got other stuff I'm working on, other plans, other videos, many, many games, many, many Mondays, you know how it is. So expect it, but don't expect it to be too soon. And finally, $5 from Sparkle Dog, found the Sulky Thread guy. His channel is eSanchez16. Okay. eSanchez16. Thank you for the suggestion. Eric Sanchez, huh? Arcade by Sinatra. Here at Virus, we're better than you, and we know it. Oh, man. Alright, well, I don't know what's gonna happen here. This sounds very stupid. The most emo album that you will ever hear in your life! True story. My sad song. Many years. Oh, man. Oh, man. Real life Halo Infinite proposal. Jesus Christ. Oh, for fuck's sakes, new music out, album made in Canada. Fuck off! Fuck off! Why are they all here? Get them out of my country, goddammit! Alright. Well, thank you for the suggestion. We'll take a look at that another time. I've got that one saved. So, thank you everybody for stopping by. If I didn't get to your suggestions, I'll get to them next time or sometime soon. Hopefully it doesn't take me like half a year to get around to fat furries again, you know what I mean? Like, that was a suggestion that was made months ago, and I just forgot about it and sat on it. I didn't think it would be that interesting. It was very interesting, and the resulting conversation from that video has been quite interesting as well. So thank you to the guy who suggested that one, but, take it easy, people. Penis.